All right, race one. Looking like we're on the turf, 5.5 furlongs, kicking off this big Fairgrounds card for Saturday, February 15th. Thanks everyone for coming and joining in. We'll give out some picks for each race leading up to the finale. The Risen Star. We do have a video of the Risen Star Stakes. If you'd rather go watch it than sit here on the live stream. But we will see if we can come up with some winners and win big today. All right. So like I said, kicking this off on the turf, pretty interesting race for sure to kick it off. Pretty full field. I don't think we have any scratches in here besides the 11. Low key. And all the prices look pretty good on these horses. Starting off, I think Save the Queen. Maybe our top pick in here with the 6th, Tempting Eve with Chris Hartman. Putting Florent Giroux aboard on this one. Very interesting in here. But I think a good 6-7 box. Looks pretty strong to kick this off. You have Adam Rice, the trainer of the 7, Save the Queen with. As we all know, Rad Ortiz hopefully can kind of pick up some pretty good wins today. Both of them yet to break their maidens. Looks like the 6 probably has a little bit better of an advantage in here. However, just finishing second in both of the $58,000 maiden special weight that this horse came out of. But Save the Queen has been running at $90,000, so a little bit more I guess of a class drop in here. 4-7 Save the Queen, and kind of like the price right now. We're getting 4-1 on a Rice and a high Rad Ortiz horse. And I think the 2 was another one we were talking about with Jose Ortiz. This one is interesting. Joe Sharp giving Jose the mount in here as well. Comes off of kind of like an off track at Fairgrounds. Another one coming out of a $58,000 level, and the maiden has yet to break its maiden, but has yet to hit the board. So going to be tough to try to get one that can hit the board in here. But we'll see. The long shot, the 1 in here looks pretty good. It's Contorted. Tom Amos. I don't believe the horse has a start yet, yes, but the workouts look pretty good. 5 furlongs and 101. 6th fastest out of 20. January 26th, however, looked really good. It was the 9th fastest out of 178. So definitely one that has put some works in that look really good on the sheet. Both the 6 and the 7 are kind of flopping of who's going to take money or who's going to be that post-time favorite. Like I said, 7 looks a little bit stronger, coming off of the 90 level maidens, but the workouts with the 6 look pretty stellar as well. So we have about 5 minutes to post here. We'll go to the walkout. See which horses kind of catch our eyes. There, the 10 getting a pretty good aggressive warm-up. Really aggressive warm-up, I guess, by the 10. All right. 6 looks a little crazy right now as it's kind of trying to figure out what it's going to do. Does not have a lead pony with that 6 horse. So unsure what's going on there. If maybe that's just what they're choosing, or if the 6 is kind of riled up. Hopefully this horse is kind of ready to run in here, but we will see. Like I said, kind of gonna try to beat the 6 horse with the 7. I like the 2 that has Jose Ortiz aboard, and the 1 is kind of a sneaky pick, contorted on the rail for Amos, so kind of one to watch in here, first time starter. Does have some pretty good workouts that kind of go with the 6 and the 7, so that would be a really good trifecta to kind of kick this off if we can roll this 1-6-7 box for our trifecta. I just hate to leave out the 2 that's coming in with, I guess, getting a little bit of a leg up from Jose Ortiz. Another one with some good workouts as well, but 6 and the 7 right now are our top 2, and then we're kind of just waiting to see which other we're going to throw in. If we're going to use this 1 first timer, or if we're going to go with the 2 and the Jose Ortiz getting the leg up. So we'll post our final here in just a second. We'll see what the rest of the warm-ups kind of look like as we get ready to kick off this big Fairgrounds Risen Star Stakes day, or maybe if you're a fan of the Rachel Alexandra Stakes, that's going to be a good one as well. All right, so if y'all are in, let's go ahead and hit that like button. If you want to share this out to your friends that you know are bettors, let us know your pick for race 1 if you have one, or if you're kind of just hanging out waiting for that Risen Star Kentucky Derby prep for the first 50 points that we get this year. Super excited. Let us know who you guys are on for the day, or your best bet for the day. All right, I think it's go time. I think we can kind of put this in. One last look. Always like to go back to the past performances one more time. One quick look over between the 2 that I'm stuck on in this Contorted horse and Kissin' Riches. Both of them obviously pure standouts. Like that the 2's getting blinkers on for the first time for Joe Sharp. The workouts look pretty good on the 1 first time starter for Tom Amos. Hits pretty good on these turf sprints. Hits pretty good on turf in general, especially first time turf. Right here, we have $8.54 is his return right now for that trainer. Looks to be the leaning way that we're going to go with in here. If we get burned by Jose Ortiz, we get burned by Jose Ortiz. So we're going 6 on top, 7, and then 1. We're going to go a hard trifecta box for sure. And then we're probably going to use a little bit of an exacta with the 6-7. We got James with the 2-8. Kind kind of going away. So one of us should be able to come away a winner. With the 2, I don't know. That's a tough one with Jose Ortiz. Definitely going to get a positive note from Jose being aboard on that one.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Florent Giroux with Tempting Eve. Aguarella's Contorted debuts. Ariel Ortiz Jr. Save the Queen coming up. Kiss and Riches leading jockey Jose Ortiz with 64 wins here this season.
Wow.
James Brown with Perfect Union, True 8.
There's a lot of
Junior, Can I Get a Witness,
really good horses obviously coming in. I didn't realize Jose Ortiz was one of the leading jockeys, so that's pretty phenomenal.
Perfect Union facing up to the gate at 21-1. Mitchell Morrow with La Renita, the black and yellow blocks. Couple back. Ben Curtis with 4-time started. Funny Lady. Royal Blue of Godolphin. First to 14 at 5.5 furlongs. Stand by one more. Declan Cannon, Venue Plains. One of the 4 first-time starters here at the top of the card. Firm and fast, warm and windy on Louisiana Derby Preview Day. They're in the game. Running at the Fairgrounds. Off to an even start. Tempting Eve broke sharply. With toward the inside.
At least they got some good weather.
The green cap, and right there is Funny Lady. And the royal blue is Tempting Eve. Leads them going past the half-mile pole. Menu Please is wide with in between horses. Right there, Can I Get a Witness, and Kiss and Riches tight with the rail. Only 4 from the front. They're well grouped. On the outside, Perfect Union with Save the Queen in tight quarters between fillies. La Renita is wide, and Pocatuck trails here, and the Saturday opener. Around the far turn, it's Tempting Eve with Funny Lady coming with her bit on the outside. As these maiden 3-year-old fillies turn for home with Menu Please.
And my first time starter as a 1 looks to be a dud here.
Funny Lady runs at Tempting Eve. It's Tempting Eve and Funny Lady who's nosed in
We're gonna
front.
have
3 lengths away to Menu Please in third.
track of no closers.
Which is running on toward the inside. Contorted is under pressure, and Perfect Union with a late charge. They're coming past the 60. It's Funny Lady. Funny Lady is just ahead toward the inside. Tempting Eve with Ben Curtis. It's Funny Lady. Funny Lady gets the result by a half length to Tempting Eve. Kiss and Riches third, and Perfect Union finished fourth.
Michael Stidham, Funny Lady out of Twirling Candy. Go Dolphin. Guess Go Dolphin took me down right there. Not sure what. I don't get it. I guess maybe the horse is bet heavy favorite in her last 2. The speed figures looked off.
They posted a final of 104.90 after the maiden 3-year-old fillies turf sprint. It was 6-1 on 9. Funny Lady. 6 Tempting Eve, 2-1. Kiss and Riches back in third.
I mean, the workouts weren't anything crazy either. I don't know. I guess the angle in here is your Go Dolphins. I guess the blinkers do come off. Maybe that was the right way to go. The early speed for sure. It was able just to pass Tempting Eve right there at the finish when it mattered most. But really, nobody was able to close. Not much movement outside of these top 2. I think the 2 looked to be one of the better closers in there, or at least the one that was kind of gaining ground late, but nothing as a deep closer on the turf would expect. So I don't know if that's kind of what the track's going to play into today. We're going to get early speed on the turf, no closing ability, or if this is just, maidens, they're fresh. It's hard to read what they're going to be able to do. But even Save the Queen was supposed to be a big closer and just nothing. No late kick whatsoever. Funny Lady was the only other early speed in there, and I guess that's what you could say. But wow. Ben Curtis outriding Florent Giroux. Yeah, nobody moved. Nobody passed besides the 2. And obviously the 9 passed at the last minute. But other than that, they were all like right there at the turn. I guess we got Michael Stidham. Turf sprints was like 19%. So on the turf, maybe that's the angle. Stidham on the turf. Yeah, hopefully it was just the first race. It was crazy. It's a big one to start the day, though. $15 winner. $29 exacta. $42 try. 9.6. Thought that'd be a little bit pricier. Oh, wow. On to the next, as they say. We got race 2. Stretching out back to, or going to the dirt for the first time. Mile and a 16th. 4 3-year-olds. We have an optional claimer in here for non-winners of 1, I do believe. Pretty good field, actually. Well, four horses. It was going to be 5 horses. But kind of outside the scratch, we looked at, pretty top to bottom 5 competitive horses. Now it's kind of stretching out to what looks like it's going to be a 2-horse race if you're looking at the betting early. So kind of not a good second race on the card for sure to get 4 horses to roll in here. Just takes away from the betting. McPeak had 2 in here, so his other scratched out. Let's see. Yeah, and that one was probably the one that was going to be the one to beat, I do believe, was 5. Going to be able to stalk for sure. So we'll see what we get from the dirt. If early speed is the way to go. Looks like number 2, California Sunset's going to be our closer in here with all the others as early speed. Pretty sassy. He's going to look to be out front. Trust Fund Philly, definitely going to be the early speed. And then you kind of follow it up with Sight to See. So it looks like we could have 3 horses challenging for the lead. You're looking at maybe possibly Go Dolphin going 1-2 as the owners for the first 2 races to kick off the Fairgrounds card. And then you have Brad Cox that has a pretty good one in here. California Sunset, like I said, the lone closer, or the one that's going to come from off the pace. Rightfully Sight to See going to be the long shot, just breaking its maiden at the 65 level. Let's see. 3, Trust Fund Philly broke its maiden at the 115. Goes into the Myrtlewood at Keeneland. A pretty good stakes race in there, finishing 3rd. Will get Jose Ortiz back aboard in here. Career best 78 speed figure. Has yet to go anything over a mile, though, so this one's definitely going to be stretching out in here. And like I said, the 2 going to be the lone closer. Has raced at a mile in each of its starts. Broke its main at the 120 level. Goes into the untappable at Fairgrounds, finishing 3rd, which has raced against Golden Gamble. So obviously, without Golden Gamble in here, California Sunset may be the better play, especially if we're getting 2-1. You look at Pretty Sassy. Yes, raced at Fairgrounds on the mile and 16th last time out, but broke its maiden at the 58 level. So that's a little bit lower of a level than California Sunset. So that's kind of something to take note of. But the horse was heavily bet that day. Big time favorite. Sticks with Morales in the irons again. Probably going to go a little bit of a cold exacta on here. We're going to try with the 2 over the 1. I just don't know. Trust Fund Philly. It did break its maiden at a pretty good level. The speed figures look pretty good, but are pretty comparable to number 1. I think this is going to be a big speed battle between the probably 1 and the 3 early. And then I'm hoping that 2 California Sunset can kind of be able to close into what's going to be, like I said, a really hot pace. Actually, that's the first race. Hopefully the turf doesn't play like that as it has before. We do get Brad Cox training on this California Sunset horse, Florent Giroux with the mount. And then pretty sassy, ran big last time, going a mile and a 16th. The only thing I'm pulling away from Trust Fund Philly is the horse hasn't went a mile yet. So the stretch out is kind of interesting. Ships in from Turfway Park, going to the dirt. So from synthetic to dirt, we'll see. Usually we see a little bit of a lag there. Usually they go better if they go from the synthetic to turf. And like I said, the only thing going, it does get Jose Ortiz back aboard, who was on the horse when it broke its maiden. So just trying to find some other angles on these horses. Let's see what any type of double pays. The 1, yeah, obviously the 1's taking money on the double right now, as the double would pay 16. So that's kind of the angle there. Same thing with the 1 over the 2 is kind of the bet for the exactas. Would loved it if this 5 horse was able to run today. I think this could have been a really good race between these. Another speedster for sure, or another one that's actually I think comes from off the pace. Let's see. I'll go check out this Rachel Alexandra. I think a lot of these horses scratched out of here as well. Yeah. Brad Cox has a good one in the Rachel Alexander, in good cheer. Unfortunate, again, these horses scratched out. So it's only a 4-horse race for the Rachel Alexander. Basically I think it takes away the points. So it's only like 25 points now, since there isn't a full field. And I think the only scratch so far, in the Risen has been Jonathan's Way. Something with his blood count was off, which is kind of weird. I expected Built to scratch out. I thought he would enter here and then kind of maybe scratch out and try to point somewhere else, just because that was the talk from Catalano, that he really didn't want to running back too soon, and a bunch of other things, that he thought was a better spot for him, maybe in the Arkansas Derby or something like that, or even in the Louisiana Derby. But here he is in the Risen. So kind of one to take note of now that Jonathan's Way is out, to see what Built is really made of. All right, 16 minutes. See if we got any other tracks running yet. Gulfstream Park in 3. Let's keep it with at least get some horses on the screen here that we can talk about. Just kind of watch some racing as we kind of wait a few minutes on this race 2 at Fairgrounds. Big favorite though in this 6-horse Elite Heat. If you're betting Gulfstream Park race 3, kind of switched it up as we kind of wait for Fairgrounds take her to tick down a little bit so we can get focused there a little bit. So we'll look at this Gulfstream Park if anybody's betting Gulfstream Park today, race 3. Like I said, the 6 is pretty heavy favorite in here at Elite Heat, currently 3-2. I think Christophe Clement has a pretty good one in here. My anticipation is a good one right now with a value currently 9-1. These odds are all over the place today. Where's that Del Romans horse? Is it in here? Del Romans, I thought had one. Maybe that's the one that's scratched. Yeah, scratched out. Okay. The War of Will horse, this Murphy girl, was getting a lot of buzz, but it, of course, scratched out as well. I don't think any of these other first-time starters. This one out of Into Mischief is interesting. This the 8 horse for sure. The 4 out of Motown. I think the 8 looks a little bit better with Johnny Velasquez. The Obisiant, maybe? Abante? Obisiante? So we're going to try to beat this 6 in here. This 8-5 favorite. Obviously, Brad Cogg's taking a lot of attention. The 7 is rightfully should be 7-2 probably. I know it comes off a pretty good layoff. But we're going to take a stab. Whoops. We'll take a stab in here with, if you're betting Gulfstream Park, with this 3 horse. And, you know, if you're one that bets these first-time starters, if you're looking off a pedigree, this 8 is interesting. Again, Todd Pletcher. We have Todd Pletcher and Johnny V on this 8 horse. So we'll see what we could do. If anybody, like I said, anybody checking out Gulfstream, we'll flip back as soon as this race is off. Try to beat the 6, this heavy favorite. Now that's why it's on the turf. That's why Into Mischief isn't getting much play in here. Karishma. Yeah, we'll stick with the. We'll just try to beat the 6. We'll try it out with this 3 horse. My anticipation. Like I said, the 8 with the pedigree, but this is on turf, so that's kind of why this horse probably isn't getting a lot of look right now. The 7, rightfully so, like I said, coming off a pretty good layoff. And the 9, American Pharaoh, American Surfer, looks pretty good as well. Their track must be favoring speed. Also, the 6 horse is going to be an early speed runner. The 7 going to be early speed. 5 is going to be early speed. And then we have all these maidens are kind of big unknown right now. What they're going to entail. So the closers maybe have an advantage. The 3 closer, we'll see how Gulfstream Park is playing today. If the closers can close, then the 3 should have some pace to run into. Like I said, as soon as this one goes, we'll flip back to Fairgrounds, as that's going to be our main focus today. We're just trying to kill some time in between races to try to build it up as much as we can. Going to the Risen. All right. Oops, race 2. All right. Let's see if we can get this 3 to close on a couple of these speedsters.
Starship Paradise going forward, dancing on our own. We'll complete the line. All set for 5 furlongs.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, James.
And they're off. In the center, Miso Spicy and a lead heat.
Man, 3 sitting close to the lead.
A half length in front. Down at the inside in timing, cuts it down to a neck and working between them. A lead heat. The pace is a robust one in the early stages. Moving up on the outside, wildly speedy joins the top flight. Racing in front of Old Song. Then comes I Never Lie with American Surfer. Wide on the course, dancing on our own in front of Starship Paradise. Maytown's at the back. The trailer is My Anticipation. Round the far turn to the top of the stretch. Miso Spicy leads by half a length. Wildly Speedy is second. Oh,
Look at Johnny.
up on the outside and charging.
Eat him up.
From behind
8.
Speed, a lead heat. Then it's a late run from American Surfer. They're off the turn.
Dude, that's Evans quick.
Stretch drive. It's still Miso Spicy trying to turn back the first timer. Wildly Speedy. Wildly Speedy shoves ahead in front. Back in the inside is Miso Spicy trying to fight on. Obesant is next to the wire.
Too late, 3. Too late.
Speedy, here's
At least we got to
My
close.
Anticipation. It's a
Woo.
win photo.
Nope.
Very close in the end. They
I don't
were
think 3 got there at all.
the win pictures between one of the speeds, Wildly Speedy and a deep closer, My Anticipation. I think Maytown came from Broward County's north side to get third in 55 and 4.
Yeah. Second place. Man. Definitely think we got second there. Knew there was going to be some speed. I wasn't not expecting the 10 to be a speedster. No, I don't think. Yeah, we did not get that. Close. He just had to go around like 7 horses. He was all the way to the outside, I do believe. Let's see if this has a better angle for us. Oh yeah, 10's clear there. That's rough. Yeah. Man, that's a price too. Social inclusion, wildly speedy. Huh. Nope. Alright, so back to Fairgrounds. Like I said, we're kind of going to go... We're going to try a cold exacta. We'll see if how the dirt is playing, if we can get a closer in. The California Sunset Horse should be a really good closer in here. Pretty sassy, obviously. Going to be tough to beat. I believe Pretty Sassy, Trust, Fun Filly, all going to have speed. California Sunset could get in trouble because there is all these other are speed horses, and this horse just could get absolutely left behind and not have anything to close into. So it's all going to set up. It's just hopefully Florent, knows when to push the button, or again, doesn't let these speedsters really get out ahead. Surprised they're allowing trifecta wagering. All right. We'll see what we can get. It'd probably be like super crazy in these types of races. It's always like the bigger price towards like the 4. Even though I said it, that's probably what'll end up happening, crazily enough. But we'll try the 2-1 cold exacta. We're going to need some better fields. Hopefully we get a little bit better fields than what this race is. And obviously the Rachel Alexander being a smaller field now just hurts what was going to be a big car. But there are some big races for the day. Batten Down is running later, so that's always a good note, seeing him kind of come back to kick off his career, or next season, basically.
Two minutes.
One looks pretty calm. At least all these look kind of calm. I didn't see. Did two get blinkers back? No, it doesn't look like it. Going with that again. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Like I said, we need the two to close. Just going like a cold exacta here. Two over the one. Just didn't like the three for the fact that the lower level races, and then the four, I just don't know if the four is going to have some speed with some of these others.
1 minute.
Oh yeah, definitely the Go Dolphin. I mean, they got a pretty good list of them. We'll see what if East Avenue can rebound today. Another one that's got a lot of talk, Poster, was getting a lot of attention, and then it's kind of not done so well in the likes of people talking about it. So Sovereignty may be their best horse right now. Until today, if we can get East Avenue to win. But a lot of races left before the Derby.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Anybody got a Derby horse that they're high on right now?
Loading in front of starter Jesse Sherwood. Pretty sassy.
Yeah, Sovereignty. Yeah, Sovereignty, Poster. They're 3-year-olds.
Trust Fund Filling. Jockey here, who is here teams for Peter Urton, will be mile in 16th.
All right. So if everybody's just now joining, our picks are in the chat. We just went with a cold 2-1 exacta here.
At the Fairgrounds. They're in the game.
Try to get a closer. See if we can close on these speedsters that are going to go early. Ooh.
Fund Filling.
Ooh.
Scratch is there.
4 breaks out, 3 breaks out. We could have a dual race.
Prior to the start.
What the
3 to
hell?
5 on Pretty Sassy. Resetting those gate doors for Trust Fund Filly and Sight to See. 3 to 5 Pretty Sassy.
That was crazy.
5 to 2 Trust Fund Filly. 3 to 1 California Sunset. 9 to 1 Sight to See.
Come on, don't scratch any more horses. He's going to be okay.
By the track veterinarian to reload and run. Luis Saez back on Sight to See. Comes the second of the day from the Fairgrounds. Ready now.
All right.
Federal. Trust Fund Filly. Sight to See in the green cap. California Sunset Pretty Sassy as they make the way toward the first turn with Jose Ortiz. The gray Trust Fund Filly. Gray Trust Fund Filly.
Wow. I did not expect the one not to get the lead.
Second on the outside. And then Pretty Sassy and California Sunset has dropped back to last. Trust Fund Filly. Sight to See. Pretty Sassy. California Sunset at the 6 1/2. It's Trust Fund Filly in charge of the pace. Leads here by 1/2 to 3/4. Luis Saez has Sight to See close up with Trust Fund Filly, making his run up the back of the track. Edgar Morales and Pretty Sassy, with Godolphin Blue running in third. They'll bring the 5 more to the hands of Florent Giroux. California Sunset still trails.
I don't know. I think Sunset's got too big of a gap to make up here to close. It's all set up perfectly.
Trust Fund Filly. Setting her own agenda for the run past the
Got a little closer.
Trust Fund Filly. On the outside, Sight to See remains close to the front runner. Pretty Sassy comes up the rail, and California Sunset trails 4 lengths from leader to last.
We're closer.
In charge of the pace. Sight to See now in her queue. A half mile for Trust Fund Filly. 48.61 seconds with Jose Ortiz. Trust Fund Filly coming toward the top of the stretches. California Sunset is now gearing up for a run. Pretty Sassy and Sight to See as these fillies turn for home. 3/4 in 1 minute 13.53 seconds here in the breezy Big Easy, and it's California Sunset. Pretty Sassy looking to make a split. Trust Fund Filly tries to respond to these moves as California Sunset into the lead for Florent Giroux. Pretty Sassy into second. Trust Fund Filly. Sight to See is well beaten. It's California Sunset kept to the task.
Wonder if they'll.
Pretty Sassy determined toward the inside. Pretty Sassy and
Man, I should have
California
boxed that
Sunset.
crap.
Photo finish. Pretty Sassy. Pretty Sassy
Oh, well.
dived out. Right
I
at the
think it
end
was
of
like
the close
$3
call.
exacta.
California Sunset. Trust Fund Filly finished.
It's out of gas. I think he pushed the button too soon on that closer. Because he went by him. But then once the one got breathing room, that thing just shot out. Because I thought for sure right here when he closed him off. Man. And then just had that. Started drifting out. This 2-horse did, and then it just kind of ran out of juice. One had a lot of steam. Oh yeah, the 2 clearly went into the 1 and looked like the 1 they kind of just both hit. Yeah, definitely hard to get excited about that. 1 to 2 over 3 to 1. Brutal. Well, not what the day should. 2 blew it. I don't know. I think. You think that was it the 2 that went into the 1, or did it look like the 1 kind of went into? They almost both looked like they kind of hit each other as soon as they came out of the gate. Because it looked like the 2 kind of lunged in, and then the 1 kind of was lunging out. But man, once that 1 got like clean air, that thing just shot out. And then was able to pass them both. It's brutal. Brutal game. For sure. can hear it now. Always box, always box. Oh well, I think the box did not pay hardly anything. Either $2. Yeah, you won $1.50 on a dollar bet. Yikes. Well, at least so far it looks like maybe the dirt has a little play in it where we're not going to have any type of bias. The early speed was there, that the closers closed, and then just a wicked re-rally almost by the one horse. So hopefully that kind of sets up. That's what we see going forward later in the day. The turf for sure did not look like anybody was able to pass, so we'll see what that holds as far as the next turf race comes. So, on to the third. About 20 minutes before this third race. In here, kind of liking, let's see, I think we had marked, I don't know if it was the one horse, Canal Street, or the 8, which one we were going to favor in here more. The 8, Mooney Pie, Sam David, Marcelino Pedroza. And the 1, where'd it go? Canal Street right now. Brett Calhoun, Axel Concepcion. Last time out, ran on a sloppy track going a mile. Here we're going to stick with the mile, so the horse should get to go at the mile again, see if we can get a cleaner track. Obviously, not raining, so we'll see if the horse should have a dry and fast track to run on. I think there was rain in the forecast, but I don't think there is anymore. I'm trying to see if it's later in the day. But I think it like moved out of the area, or it's more like overnight. Let's see. Yeah, I think the rain kind of moved out. So what they were projecting is, I think they got it earlier in the week, actually. I think it was supposed to come Friday to Saturday, and it ended up moving up to like Thursday or something like that. So the rain is out of the forecast, so it should be clear skies for the rest of the races. Yeah, I don't know. Right now on the radar, it looks pretty good. I know anything can change being down there, so who knows. So again, a lot of early speed in this race, the 1 and the 2. Definitely going to duel it out, both having some early speed on their forms. Both coming out of $60,000 maidens. Rosalba the Wicked, an Alstall trained horse in here. Going to take the blinkers off this time, so that's interesting. When the blinkers do come off, Stall's hitting at like a 20% rate. So that's kind of interesting to take note of in there. I just like this 1 right now with Axel Concepcion sticking with the mount. It's had a tough go of it in its 3 starts. Probably the best one. It looked like it was in really good form. Or maybe the horse just likes a mile. Maybe it likes a slop. But finished 3rd in that maiden at Fairgrounds. Again, going a mile. So maybe the distance is what this horse is going to prefer. 3, Diva Beach. Concepcion was on this horse. Now we get Jaime Torres. Another one for Brett Calhoun in here, so that's always sneaky picks when you have the trainer or the other trainer horse that's in here. But I think if Concepcion gets off of this one and sticks with the one, that could possibly be, the better one in here. 4, we got AV Cakes, Emil Schwant, maybe from Intramural. Only one race so far at Fairgrounds, going 6 furlongs. So going to try the mile. I believe we're going a mile. Going to try the mile for the first time. Looks to be one that is going to have to sit close to the pace in here. Big price right now, 24-1 is where this one's at. 5, we got Clear Sugar, another humongous price, 57-1 currently. Just awful, 2 awful starts for this horse. I'm going to zoom out so I can see. 4th path, unhurried, no menace, nothing whatsoever in its first 2 starts. So it kind of looks off coming into this one. I don't know. This one may not be a racehorse. 6, Swamp Queen. Obviously did not like the swamp last time out. Finished 10th on a sloppy track going a mile. So she should get a clean trip in here. Obviously going to run back a little bit better. So this one's interesting. Kind of not necessarily taking money, but not really skyrocketing like some of these other horses. The interesting thing, on the slop, obviously the horse didn't like it. Finished 10th. Other than that, the horses hit the board 3 seconds. And 1 third place finish in her maiden. So definitely interesting. One to take note of. Does have a little bit of early speed. Loveberry will get the mount for the first time. So this one could be a good one at a pretty good price to kind of roll into trifectas or exactas. If you just toss out that last race, this maiden 60K, again, on a sloppy track, she's going to get to go for a mile yet again, and she's going a mile on the dirt. So we'll see a big change in here. There we go. We got a win play show on the 6 right now by James. He's keying the 6 with all of them. Yeah, definitely interesting. Are you high on the horse otherwise, or just based off of these past performances, kind of looking at him? I definitely think it's interesting. If you take out that last race, the horse looks pretty good, or looks flawless coming in. 7, Global Value, another humongous price, 58-1. Wow. Another one, looking at the numbers, just nothing whatsoever there at all. Has ran into the likes of AV Cakes and Canal Street and Mooney Pie, so has been beat out by some of these other horses. Definitely going to have to run a big turnaround to put on any type of performance. Past performances, yeah, for sure. And we have the 8. This was another one that we were talking about. Gets blinkers on in here for Marcelino Pedroza is going to get the mount. So James Graham comes off. Pedroza goes on. Interesting. Probably getting not really a lot of attention. Was 5-2, currently 4-1. With the blinkers coming on this horse, though, it's going to be an interesting play. Again, another one that was on a slop track last time out. Finished 2nd, so does kind of maybe favor the slop. But we'll give it a mile yet again and see what she's able to do on a cleaner and maybe a little bit of a faster track, as we have seen this kind of play. Number 9, and the last one on the outside, we have The Rain Is Gone, 5-2. So kind of the second choice, I do believe, is where we're sitting at in here. Maybe the third choice with Jose Ortiz for Steve Asmussen. Beat out by, I believe it was the 2, the Rosabella, the Wicked. Last time out, this horse was bet pretty heavy in her first 2 starts. Does look to be one that's going to sit mid-pack. So I think she's going to have to do a little bit of driving by Jose Ortiz to get her a little bit closer with some of these other speed horses that are going to be early. But could set up a pretty good trip in here to kind of, especially since the horse is on the outside and really doesn't need the lead. Will try the mile for the first time, so is going to try the stretch out for the Ass Man. So we'll see if this one can run the workouts. Nothing big as far as big numbers, but again, The big thing going for it right now, Jose Ortiz is going to stay, and we're going to see what this horse can do on a stretch out. The speed figures were off as well. I mean, you're looking at like 30, 32. Nothing compares, obviously, to the 1 or the 2 in here. Both of those coming out of $60,000 levels. The one we talked about that James was on as well is Swamp Queen. Very interesting in here. Like I said, if you toss out that last start on the slop going a mile, the horse looks flawless. I mean, those 3 second place finishes and then a third. However, one of them was on turf, and the other 3 were basically going 6.5 furlongs. So going to try the mile yet again for the 6 here. Definitely could be a very sneaky pick. Not getting a whole lot of attention right now, but kind of one that's kind of sitting in that mid-value range, unlike some of these others who have just kind of went crazy. We have a 60 to 1, a 20 to 1, 58 to 1, and then we have a couple that are like 2 and 3 and 4 to 1. So it looks like to be a really good betting race if we can kind of slide one of these big long shots in here. It definitely looks like it could pay compared to kind of what we've had in the previous race. So Calhoun has 2 in here. Yes, the 1 and the 3. Looks like the 1 is getting a little bit more attention than the 3 right now. And obviously on the outside, you have the 8 and the 9, Mooney Pie, and the Rain is Gone, getting some attention also. Looking at the will pays, obviously the 2 and the 8 and the 1 are the ones that were taking money in the doubles. Looking at pick 3s, again, the 2 and the 1 are taking the money in that pick 3, those multi-race wagers. If you're kind of looking at kind of some of the multi-race will pays to see kind of where the money's going and stuff like that, kind of a good indicator of what was bet and what ones to kind of like not expect. Six, again, just about average. So I don't know what we're going to get out of this horse. But I still think it's a very sneaky pick to maybe use in an exacta or even a trifecta type wager. But some big prices in here for sure. Blinkers are coming on the 3. Yep. Yeah, and I thought that the horse would take a little bit of money just because it's getting the blinkers. So I don't know if it's because Concepcion gets off of it that it's not taking the money like it should. But I think it's ran against the Rain is Gone as well. Finished 3rd in that race. But was a pretty, I mean, that horse was bet hard. But it was, I don't think it was the favorite. Yeah, the 9 was the favorite. Blinkers on. Blinkers on the 1 too. So Calhoun putting blinkers on both of his runners. Early speed. Gonna be the 1 and the 2 gonna be early speed. Closers. I didn't think there was a big time closer. The 8 possibility of having it, it could close. Everybody else is going to be some, good speedsters out early. All right. We're going to try with the 168 trifecta. 9 is sneaky. That'll be the one that kind of ruins it. Or this, I think the 2 is even, the 2 is taking a lot of money as well. But second start, going to go straight to the mile. So stretching out after 2. When the blinkers come off is really the big angle for Al Stall in here. I think it was like 20%. I just don't know. And I think the horse was even on a slop track in the 6 furlong. So it's definitely going to have to stretch out. And it's going to have a fast track. Maybe the horse runs them off their feet, just getting a clean track, and does have some early speed going for it in here. Whoops. See what they look like in the parade. We have another James. He's on the 3 horse Diva Beach. The other Calhoun. I think this is probably a very good betting race for sure. As you can tell, I mean, we have 4 horses that are all like 3-4 to 1 or lower, and then we have 5 horses that are just 10 to 1 or higher, with 2 that are just crazy 47 and 49 to 1. Both the 1 and the 3 look good on the track. Where was the 2 at? There's the 4. Did not see the 2 horse. Oh, I like the 6. Got a little bounce to his step. Got a little canter. I love that when they come out like that. They got that little canter step to them. Got a little gusto in his bounce. You know, it doesn't look muddy. I think they had some rain possibly last night, or even Thursday. I think it might be. I mean, it does look like it's got a little bit of overcast. I'm going to play 2 trifectas in here. I'm going to go with what I originally said, 168. Try it. I'm going to try to go with this 1-2. 128 as well, or 168 and 128. Let's see what happens. So, great betting race. Those of you that are just coming in, we have like 4 horses that are 3 to 1 or lower, and then the rest are kind of some big prices. 6 is taking a little bit of money right now. And then we have 2 horses that are 50 to 1 and 124 to 1. So great betting race. It looks to be shaping up to be if we can get one of these bigger prices in. As an underneath, we're posting our picks in the chat, so go check those out. We're on the 168. We played a trifecta, and then we used another one. We went with a 126 trifecta as well. We got a couple people on the 6 horse, and then we got one person on the 3. So just let us know in the comment what horse you're riding on. We're betting on this in this race. Drew on the 6, yeah. Definitely sneaky. Very sneaky pick in here for the 6. So the 2 is kind of the outlier. I didn't have much on the 2. It's kind of main focus was this 1 in the 8, and then looking through the PPs, the 6 was just like, I don't know. This, you toss that last race out, then the horse looks really good outside of it. So we'll see if it kind of holds its value at this 9 to 1 mark.
Post time in 2 minutes.
Like I said, a lot of these horses are going to be speedsters. Not much as far as closing horses. So we could have like a crazy pace scenario where somebody that wants to close today is going to be the closer and could be the victor. But like I said, I think the 1 and the 2 are definitely the ones that are going to get out early. And then the 6 and the 8 are the other early speed type horses. Everybody else is going to kind of sit mid-pack, wait for things to kind of unfold.
Near the top of the hour, we're just 1 minute away from post time for this maiden 3-year-old filly's mile. 1 minute.
Or a horse like the 5 and the 7 can throw a big wrench in here if they get out early. And it can kind of dictate the pace or take the pace away from the 1 or even the 2. Don't see it happening, though. Hopefully not. Everybody looks cool, calm, collective. The 2 doesn't seem to be wanting to, join into the warm-up or the parade with the other horses. They're kind of keeping it off to the back. So I don't know if that's just typical or if this horse is kind of a little bit crazy right now. We'll see what the 2 does going into the gate.
Start for the maiden. First line finish for the mile.
Looks like it's got some overcast at Fairgrounds. Hopefully we don't get any rain. Looks like the sun's trying to come out now, but then earlier it was pretty cloudy. So hopefully the weather stays away and that we get some clean track, clean racing.
Have reached the starting gate. It is now post time.
See if they can.
Axel Concepcion, Canal Street. The first filling up and in. J-Ron Barbosa with Clear Sugar. Erica Murray, Osabo the Wicked, was second here on sprint debut. Osabo the Wicked went in well. Jareth Leberry with Swamp Queen coming up. Jaime Torres, Diva Beach, like Canal Street, both for
Swamp Queen.
Orbit Green with
Maybe the 6 needs it.
Tomorrow with Avy Kings Drew 4. One more for the mile.
All right.
Going pies in, now Jose Ortiz with the
see what we get.
First line finish. Sugar between horses. Toward the inside, Rosalba the Wicked in the orange cap to the early lead for Erica Murray. Right there is Swamp Queen, and on the outside, Mooney Pie, part of a charge in back of Rosalba the Wicked, who leads them into the first turn. Rosalba the Wicked, Canal Street tight at the rail with a black cap, and right there is Swamp Queen with Mooney Pie running.
Really good start.
They have 6 furlongs to go for the first
Kind of what was expected. Those speedsters out.
Rosalba the Wicked, who leads them up the back. The rain is gone.
3, 8, and the 9 have a chance to be closers.
And Global Value has dropped back to be ninth and last. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.49 seconds. Rosalba the Wicked leads the mile. Rosalba the Wicked in front by a half length. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has Mooney Pie close up. Canal Street Deceiving Ground running in third. They have a half mile to go. Swamp Queen in fourth. Diva Beach is fifth. The rain is gone as 8 lengths off this leader. As they head to the far turn, Clear Sugar with 80 Cakes who's dropped back once under pressure, and Global Value yet to pick up. The half mile, 48.99 seconds. They round the far turn, still these two. Rosalba the Wicked and Mooney Pie has been right there with Rosalba the Wicked coming into this final quarter of a mile. And Canal Street is handy for Axel Concepcion. With on the outside, Swamp Queen in fourth. Diva Beach is fifth. The rain is gone, Clear Sugar, Global Value, and 80 Cakes as these maiden 3-year-old fillies straighten for the short stretch. 3/4 just
Come
over
on,
114,
6.
and it's Canal Street who's taking the lead up the inside with 1 furlong to go from Rosalba the Wicked, who's back in second. Mooney Pie is third. Swamp Queen is fourth. With Axel Concepcion, Canal Street has scored the winning run by 3. Rosalba the Wicked was second. Mooney Pie third. Swamp Queen back in fourth.
Well, those top 3 horses. No, I had the 6. I went 1, 1, 6, 8, and 1, 2, 6.
138.97 for the maiden fillies.
I used the 6 and then left out all the others, or left out one of the others.
Rosalba the Wicked, Mooney Pie,
But
Swamp Queen, Diva Beach, the rain is gone, Clear Sugar, 138.97. 1 Canal Street, 2 to 1 first, 2 Rosalba the Wicked. At 8 to 5, the favorite was the runner up after the mile. 8 Mooney Pie at 9 to 2 third, and at 16 to 1 odd 6 Swamp Queen gets into the superfecta. Axel Concepcion, Brett Calhoun with a Saturday win. It's 2 to 1 on Canal Street.
Man, that one hurts. Oh well. 6 just kind of ran out of fumes. Maybe the mile's not suited.
Result of the third race maiden mile official.
And they're putting these things official pretty quick today, which is good. $6 try. Super. Wow.
Returning to the winner's circle.
I thought the super would pay a little bit more.
With Axel Concepcion. Canal Street is a...
All right, so speed prevailed. Not much. Not like I said, there really wasn't any closers in there. 6 got squeezed. Dang, I didn't see that. It just looked like we saw on the turf. Nobody could pass, or nobody wanted to pass. It's kind of the same thing on the dirt here. Again, the 1 and the 2 were the early speeds, and then the 8 was kind of like the third speedster. So far, early speed looks to be it. Another chalk outside of the first race. Need some prices. Race 4. All right. Let's see. All right. At least we get a full field for this one. Let's see, the 5. So, 5 horse right now bundle was one that we had marked on our sheet. I believe they spent like $1.1 million on this gray horse right here out of volatile. Got to be a reason for it. This one should be fast. First time that we're going to see it, obviously. Bred by Three Chimneys, owned by Mike Rutherford. This is Steve Asmussen's the trainer. We're going to put Irad aboard on this one. The workouts look good. For a first timer, just kind of like tuning up, getting ready. We'll get Lasix, obviously, for the first time. 7-2 is a pretty good price on this one, just because, the price tag alone it's kind of ridiculous that they paid for this. So obviously there's something there that, the horse has to be pretty good for it to have that type of price tag just out of volatile. The other one, I think, was this 2 horse, Will Walden. Luis Saez, another one, first timer. The workouts don't look as flashy, but the pedigree alone, Bolt d'Oro, looks pretty good. Woodford Thoroughbreds is the owner on this first timer. In here, we get Luis Saez, so possibly we could see somebody that's going to get out early. The workout, the time back, so February 2nd, 4 furlongs, 46, was the fastest of 90 that day. The workouts look pretty good back then, but then the most recent one is February 8th. Maybe it just wasn't, tuned up. Maybe it was just a little warm-up breeze just to get ready for this race. So another one, Atara, I believe is how you would say it. Looks a storm coming. Yeah, if we get some rain, definitely the track's gonna flip and switch. And then one Velvet Devil, 6-1 right now. This one has been nominated for Triple Crown contention, so we'll see. Yet to break its maiden. So comes in, I believe, at the same level, 55, 58, yeah. So shouldn't have any issues with this one running back in the same kind of level. Does have some early speed that it showed in that first outing. So again, if you're going to try that early speed, here we're going 6 furlongs. So we'll see if short the sprints is a little bit better on speeds, or maybe even the closing types. Brad Cox has one in here in Velvet Vortex with Tyler Gaffleone. I think this is the first mount that we've seen Tyler on so far at Fairgrounds. This one's out of complexity for E5 Racing Thoroughbred, so this one looks pretty good as well with the workouts too. It's just, I think, that big $1.1 million purchase down there of bundle looks to be kind of, if they spent that much, the horse has to run, right? But again, we've seen it sometimes where they spend $50,000, like on Buzzworthy, and it wins. So who knows what we're going to get out of this flashy one right here. But it's a gray. If you're like betting the grays, number 5 bundle. Dallas Stewart has the 6 Ruby's Ghost, big 30-1 priced horse in here. 7 Margarita Days for Brittany Russell. Ben Curtis, he's got 1 win so far on the card, so we'll see, he'll be trying to pick up another. The 8 Brendan Walsh, this is another really good one out of Gunrunner. Not as big of a price purchase in here, but this is owned Qatar Racing. Again, workouts look pretty good, comparable to some of the other horses that we've talked about. And then 9, Sierra November, Joe Sharp giving Brian Hernandez the mount. Not sure what happened off to the slow start, so if this one can kind of pick up and get a little bit better of a start, should have a little bit better of a go. So no off slow, no impact, finishing 7th in there. Workout looks really good here. February 9th, 4 furlongs, 46 and 4 was the fastest out of 113. So we have another good betting race, obviously, but we don't want chalk. We want a price horse in here, and I see who was the. So far, we don't have anybody that's like 6-5 or anything crazy. Bundle right now 3-1. Looks to be pretty good with some value. And this one horse, Velvet Devil, Concepcion trying to pick up another win. At 6-1, another one that's been nominated for Triple Crown. Atara has some good workouts. For William Walden, this one out of Bolt d'Oro is kind of interesting. Another gray horse, so we got 2 grays in here. Looks pretty good as well. Luis Saez on the mount could be one that's going to get this horse out early. Maybe that's their play. That's their angle of what they're trying to do for this one. And again, like I said, Brad Cox has a horse in here, and so does Brendan Walsh and Joe Sharp, clear to the outside. The Sharp horse looks to be the type of closer for this type of race. I feel like 8 Spying is going to be sitting mid-pack. I don't think they want to go out early. Dallas Stewart, the 6. Ruby's Ghost is going to be an early runner. Bundle could be an early runner. And where'd it go? Atara on the rail with the 1 could be an also early runner, just because the horse has been flashy in the workouts. It looks to be one that could kind of get out early and utilize that speed. Pick a mud horse. Yeah, I think I missed a question here. Let's see, where was it? We were talking about Derby horses and what Godolphin had, and then James was saying something about Sandman. Yeah, I think we were live last week when that horse ran, I do believe, and that horse comes out of the gate sideways, and then was able to close from missing the break. I know that's everybody's been talking about Sandman. Has that the Derby horse, and where's he going to go next? So kind of interesting to see where he does point next and see if he can get out of the gate a little bit better than what he was. I think it was the Holy Bull. My videos are starting to stack up. I can't keep track of all of them. Now you guys got me going to check the weather again to see when this rain is coming. Somebody said 5. Is that what we were saying? James said 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. It could be storming or raining. Let's see. Looks maybe like 6 o'clock, 5, 6 o'clock, yeah. Could be interesting for the Risen if we do get any rain. It looks like it, like you said, about 5 or 6 o'clock. Possible little pop-up rain that we could get. So could change some things in the Derby prep for sure. What horses, are mudders or that can run in mud. I don't even think we handicap for rain. You're looking at American Promise has been on the mud twice. Simo has not. East Avenue has not. A chunk of gold comes from synthetic, so may be able to transfer something there. Seattle Road comes from a slop. If we get slop, it may just be an off track instead of full on mud or sloppy. Giacosa is coming from turf. Built comes from slop, so maybe that's the angle right there. Looks like Built has the sloppy track advantage over some of these other horses. Jolly Samurai finished 11th, I believe, on some slop, or 9th. Wet Fast, is that what that says? Vamos Carlitos. I think that was like an off. wet fast track maybe. And then we have Magnitude. Did run in that LeCompte, which was very sloppy. Was behind Built. So, if you're looking at it, looking ahead, if we do get some rain, there's been a couple horses that have ran in on a sloppy track or muddy track before. American Promise was pretty successful. I think he has a win. Built has a win. Chunk of Gold comes from synthetic, so I don't know if that really kind of plays into anything here. And what is it? Vamos Carlitos was on a wet fast track. So there's been a couple that's ran on some mud, so definitely interesting to kind of be ready for, or to just kind of like pencil in your past performances if you have it printed out, or even put a note down somewhere about that. If we do get some rain, we have some likely mudders snowing. Yeah, we're in the Midwest and we're getting like monsooned right now. I think we've had an inch and a half or something like that, and we're projected like 3 inches of rain by Sunday, and then it turns to snow. So it's just awful weather. All right, let's check out the paddock here, see which ones kind of look the best. We do have a couple gray horses. If you're a gray horse aficionado, we do have a couple of those in here. 2, 3, 6, 5. If you're just coming in, we were just finishing up talking about the prep race and some weather, what horses were mudders. If we do get some rain later today or later this evening, down in Fairgrounds, which I think it's supposed to possibly around 5, 6 o'clock, maybe. It can always change. Just taking notes of a couple ones that were mudders or that could be mudding. So very interesting. There it is. There's that $1 million horse right there that Steve Asmussen is kind of cinching up. We'll see if it's worth $1 million. $13. Oops. I know I just went over these. Is that the Magnitude horse? Yeah. The other Asmussen. Has early speed. Or could be the press. Sit right off the pace. Johnson's Way. Built beat it twice. You taking Magnitude if it's a dry track, or you taking Magnitude if it's a sloppy track? Muscle on the 5. Yeah, they better have muscle all over it if they paid that much. Velvet. 1.8 mil. That's crazy. It's a 3-horse Velvet Vortex. I don't know if it's getting the attention because it's the Cox with Tyler Gaffleone. Workouts look good back in January, but then kind of just been steady. Pretty steady since. Same with the 5. Just steady works. Nothing like, no big blowouts or anything like that. We get the 8, 3, 5, 6, 7. Like the Walsh. Brendan Walsh horse. Nice. The 9, Sierra November had a big one. Like that last one, February 9th, fast out of 113. That was a big tune-up for this race here. Especially, you know, we're only going 6 furlongs, so definitely a sprint type of a workout. See what they were saying here. So 5, 1, 8, 2, 1, 3. Let's check the doubles. 2, 3 and the 1 for the double. 2, 1, 3. The 8 and the 9 taking a little bit of money. 2 taking a lot on the double. They're kind of the favorite in the double right now is the 2. Same thing, favorite in the pick 3, 2 and the 3. All right, let's see what they look like here. Yeah, the 9 caught my eye on that last workout. Looked really good, so I think that's like huge tune-up for this type of race coming in. I'm going to go against the favorite in here. I'm taking 159. Yeah, Brian Hernandez. I think this is a good race. Going to also run an exact 3, 5 over the 8 and the 1. Just don't know what to do with the 2. I feel like the 2 is just going to run out of gas. Could be wrong. So we'll try. 3-5 over the 1 and the 8 for an exacta. All right. 2 minutes. All right, if you're just now joining us, just leave a comment. Viewer pick for race 4. I think we kind of have quite a few covered in here. With the 5, the 9, the 8. I think we've talked about the 5 being a big $1 million purchase, over $1 million purchase. 9 has pretty good workouts leading up to this race. The 3, not getting a lot of attention. I think one of us have it kind of rolled in. I have it on an exacta, a 3-5 exacta with, I think I'm with a 1 and the 8. So let us know in the comment what horse you're picking, what horse you're betting for race 4. We need to cash a ticket like we need air right now. We had a couple gray horses in here. I think the 2 was also a gray. Also, if you're joining, we've been talking about the weather, Fairgrounds, if we're going to get a clean track for the Risen. Doesn't look like it. We may get some rain coming about 5 or 6 o'clock, I do believe, is what the radar is showing, or could get it a little bit sooner. So we've been talking about muddy horses that we could take for the Risen Star. But we're ready for race 4. Let's put them in the gate. All right. I gotta turn my volume. There we go.
Ruby's Ghost, Edgar Morales.
Show bet the 4 and the 6. Those are the big prices, I think.
Starter Jesse Sherwood's crew working with Velvet Devil. Second here on debut. Velvet Devil. Now loaded. Margarita Danes. Ben Curtis won the opener for Godolphin. Margarita Danes facing up to the gate. Tyler Gaffalione with Velvet Vortex. 5-2 favorite, Velvet Vortex. $30-1, Margarita Days. Keith Asmussen with Buzzworthy went in well. Fabian Pratt and the Qatar racing newcomer Spying, and one more.
Buzzworthy.
November, Brian Anderson Jr. for leading trainer Joe Sharp with 20.
Should be a good race. Good luck, everybody.
Fairgrounds this season. They're in the gate.
See what we get.
And Thorough.
Speed.
And Velvet Vortex, Velvet Devil, and the Black Cap both
Trees.
quickly away. It's Velvet Devil leads with the rail for Axel Concepcion after a sharp start. Velvet Vortex follows Velvet Devil, making the dash toward the half-mile pole. The big newcomers, Atara just in third. Ruby's Ghost has the gold sleeves and the white cap. Sierra November coming with a wide bid now into fifth as they head toward the far turn. Then toward the inside is Buzzworthy with Bundle. Spying, and the Claret is running second to last, and the newcomer Margarita Days trails. The maiden 3-year-old filly sprint, they rolled through a quarter in 21.65 seconds, just inside 3 furlongs to go. And it's Velvet Devil, Velvet Vortex has been right there with Velvet Devil, Velvet Devil, Velvet
cooking.
Vortex. They're neck and neck as they turn for home. Right there, Sierra November, who's closing in, and toward the inside of Tara. Farther back, Bundle straightened away in fifth to the final quarter of a mile, half mile. 45.32 seconds, Velvet Devil and Velvet Vortex. And they take this confrontation into this final furlong. It's Velvet Devil, Velvet Vortex, and Tyler Gaffalione on the outside.
At least
and
Tyler
Velvet
get up.
Vortex and Velvet Devil, they battle all the way down toward the line. Atara's third, Sierra November fourth. Velvet Vortex fired first time out. Velvet Vortex by 3/4 of length over Velvet Devil. Atara third, Sierra November finished fourth at 109.86.
Well, that just pissed away $1 million on that 5-horse because that thing didn't move. Tyler Gaffalione clearly won that race there. I mean, anybody else on that horse, I don't think they go by. That's just Tyler G.
After the maiden 3-year-old filly stands 109.86. 5-2 Velvet Vortex, 4-1 Velvet Devil.
You heard it here, folks.
Battle that.
Looks like we may have a little bit of a speed bias. Horses are just not passing. Get out early.
Vortex was one of the 6 newcomers.
Get out early, and it's usually a speed duel out front. I know the 3 passed the 1, but those horses were the speedsters. They kind of were expected to get out. But like nobody was able to close in the stretch. You saw like, I think it was the 2 and the 8 maybe, or no, 2 and the 9 were just like stuck. Absolutely stuck. Like they weren't moving anywhere. Nobody was closing in on those front 2 horses. Yeah, I guess he did beat the 8, but I mean, for $1 million purchase, that you think the horse could at least pass a couple. I don't know if he even got 5th. He may have got 5th, I guess. We'll give him that. But the 2 Velvets, how weird. Velvet Vortex over Velvet Devil. Yes. Yeah, James has been here a while. We watched the first race and said it's probably going to be one of those days. Speed. And it has been. Speed so far, and there's just no closing ability whatsoever on the dirt. Even going long or going short, just like what we did here. So that was... could be how it's going to play today. Man, I know when I bet that one horse, he was like 8-1. So that ain't going to pay very well. Maybe 15 for an exacta there. That's brutal. Another chalk, too. Outside the first race, I think we've had the 3 favorites win now. Where'd we go? Yeah, 15. I only win $1 exacta, so $15. I knew the 3 was going to be sneaky, so I went the 3 and the 5 over the 1 and the 9. So I got the 3 over the 1 for a $15 exacta. Yeah, the odds just got hammered. Mr. T. All right. Well, at least we got a little bit more money now in the bank to play with. So that's always a good sign. Not a lot, but a little. Kind of makes up for the first 3 races that we squandered. But on to race 5. Mile on the turf. I think race 1 was a mile on the... Where did we go? A mile? No, we went 5 furlongs. This was the race also. I think early speed. Just, again, nobody was able to pass this 9 horse. I think it was the 9. 9 and the 6 got out, teamed up, and they ran away. So kind of going to go back here and see. 9 had some early speed. 6 had early speed. Closers were non-existent. So that looks like the way it's playing as well. So let's try to find an early speed horse in here. Where was it at? The 1 News at 9, 33 to 1. If the track is playing like it should, he's an early speed horse. Why not him? Stick to the mile. Ooh. Terrible last time out. Absolutely terrible. But heck, throw out that last one. We'll see. Again, we got Brett Calhoun on this one. Number 2, Unleash the Power. Mid-pack type horse. Could be one that's going to sit off the pace pretty good in here. Looks like finished 5th last time out in an allowance. It's an Al Stall trained horse. Sandpipes. This one's a buzz horse, so getting a lot of attention like on social media. We have a couple social media pages. So this one's kind of getting a lot of buzz right now. Lindsay Schultz, Florent Giroux. The only thing, if the track is playing the way it is, it's going to be a closer, or this horse is a closing type that's going to sit way off the pace. And I just don't know if it's the track, or maybe this is the horse that breaks that track bias. But the 82 speed figure last time out looks pretty good for Sandpipes, as you can see. 7-2, the favorite right now, just because, like I said, getting a lot of buzz as being one that's getting a lot of attention on social media. 4, Sovereign's Joy, early speed. Mike Maker in here, just way off the board. 2 7th place finishes, some slower speed figures as well. Looks to be very, very, very up against it. Shopper's Revenge. There's your man, Mr. T, with Steve Asmussen. I believe trying turf for the first time. In here does have some decent early speed figures. Humongous layoff. June 27th, last time this horse is raced. So we'll see. One that was on the Derby trail. Comes off of the Louisiana Derby. In there finishing 4th. And then never fired back in another stakes race after. 6, St. Armand's Key. 5-1, Joe Sharp, Irad Ortiz. Pretty good 80 speed figure last out. Another one that could have some early type speed if needed. Has been going a mile and a 16th. So I think we're cutting back in here to a mile for the 6 horse with Irad. 7, Sicilian Defense, Cherry DeVoe, Jose Ortiz. We're putting the Ortiz brothers side by side in the stall, so that's always interesting. This horse just broke its maiden back in November, fired back in an allowance in January, and finished 4th in there as the favorite. 8, Funny Flame, Shane Wilson. I believe that's Jose Guerrero. Another one comes out of the same race, I believe, as Sicilian Defense. And finished behind Sicilian Defense in that one as well. 9, Midnight Award, Chris Hartman, Declan Cannon. Race 11 will be 1, 2, 3. 82 speed figure last time out. Went a mile and 8, so a big time cut back to a mile in here for Midnight Award. Another one, a closer. Just don't know what the track's going to play if we're going to have a closing type race. Number 10, Frost Mountain, Michael Sidham, Ben Curtis. Trying to pick up win number 2 for Ben Curtis. Tries a mile for the first time, tries turf for the first time. So all angles on the 10. Looks to be an early speed runner as well. My boy Tony, Ed Kinley, Luis Saez, late runner in here. And somewhat almost close to a favorite. Will cut back as well in distance, going from 1 1/8 mile, 1 3/8 to just a mile. And number 12, Chris Block with Brian Hernandez. Another late type runner. It's been a little bit off of his races. I think probably the best race was this Churchill Down back in December. Ran against Hall of Fame. Pretty good horse. Has ran against Sierra Leone Dornoch back in its career. Back in this time February. Did come out of the Rimson, the Street Sense. So was on the Derby Trail. And now making, I guess, its second start for its 4-year-old campaign. And then 4 others have scratched out of it. So a good betting race for a mile on the turf. Are we going to see anything change up? Are we going to stick with speed is the way to go? Or is this going to be a race where we break through and get a closer to win? So early speeds right now we have on the 1, the 4, somewhat the 5, the 6, 7, and I believe the 10. And all of those are pretty big prices. I think 10 being the biggest at 18-1. And just did break its maiden. And then you have some closers. I believe the 3 was a big closer. The 2, somewhat of a closer. So again, I think this one could be a wide open race, especially if we're looking at track bias for early speed. If it's early speed, there's going to be a price to hit for sure. My boy Tony was a late runner, who's a 4-1, and then Moonlight was a late runner at 12-1. All right, let's go check this out. So 3, Sandpipe still kind of holding the favorite, but 3-1. That's a pretty good number for a favorite right now, from what we've seen. Obviously, things are going to change pretty crazily as we go forward, and then we got some other prices in here as well. So let's look at these will pays, because that's kind of a good way to kind of indicate where money's going. Obviously, the 3 taking a lot of money on the double, as is the 7 and the 11. So Sicilian Defense and the 11, My Boy Tony, for the double. Pick 3, heavy money coming for the 3 horse in here for the pick 3 results. Again, the 6 taking money, and the 7. So the 6, St. Armand's Key, 7, Sicilian Defense. Pick 4, same as before, the 3, the betting favorites in there. Love 11, Hate the Post. Yeah, that's pretty tough outside. The 3 taking money. Again, the 6 and the 7 taking money as well. A new one in here, the 8 taking some money on the pick 4, Funny Flame. And the pick 5, the 3 paying $630, the 6 and the 7 around $1,000. Same with the 11. And it looks like the 8 or even the 1 with some sneaky money as well. News at 9 on the pick 5. And again, this crazy 8, Funny Flame. Funny Flame taking money in the pick 4 and pick 5 will pays. Or if you even want to consider the 1 also taking money in the pick 5 will pay. But if you're looking at all of them, the 3 right now is the one that's taking the most or the majority of the money in all the multi-race wagering. followed by the 6 and the 7. And then the two outsiders, obviously, being the 1 and the 8. So, looking for a price, this could be it. The 2 was one that was also there, like taking money, not taking money. But looking back at the past performances, the horse has finished 5th, 10th, 8th, 6th. I know it gets a jockey change. We get Flavion Pratt aboard. Luis Saez goes elsewhere. It just has like, it's got Alstall. I mean, the sire out of Curlin looks pretty strong. The dam is Magical Moon, looks strong, but only has 2 wins to show for it out of, I think, like 19 starts. Four Horse has lightly raced. Pretty good price right now on the Tyler Gaffleone Shopper's Revenge, 8-1. There's value there for that one. St. Armand's Key ran a big 80 speed figure last time out. Funny Flame. Don't know what to do with that horse. I know it's taking money, but looks to be an early speed play. Frost Mountain, winner. Last time out, just broke its maiden. It dictates that it's an early speed type horse, but last time out kind of was in the mid-pack position and then was able to rally kind of late. My boy Tony's starting to take some money as well. This is where Luis Saez ended up after getting off, I believe, of the 2. Comes in here, really good speed figures on this horse, pretty consistent. James likes the 11 but hates the post. Blinkers do come on this horse as well, so that's always interesting. Making its first start, I believe, in 2025 also. We got 4, 5, 10, 11. Who was the 4? Sovereign's Joy. Big price on the 4. Let's see if we've got them saddled up. Let's see what they look like. Four looks a little wild. I think the horse just came out of the hedges, it looked like. hammered the 7. What was the 7s? Is that the Sicilian? Yeah. Out of Uncle Mo, Sherry DeVoe, nice. Does come back to turf. Cuts back in distance. Definitely some good angles on the 7 horse. Shoot. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone, trying to get my bet in. I'm going to key to 3 here. I'm going to use the 6, 7, 10. And the 11. What did that take? Guess I need to go back to the, whoops. All right. Looks like 4. Is that like reshoeing the 4 there? Huh. That's crazy. All right. I'm going to go back and look at these one more time. Early speed is what we've been talking about. 5, 6, 7. There's so many with early speed. get somebody talking about the 9. Nobody on the 9 horse. I don't like that one. I think that one just comes from Delaware Park. I'm not. And I'm going to throw out an exacta. Somebody said it. Bet Tyler T or Mr. T. So we're going to try Tyler Caffeone here. And then we're going to use the 8. Funny Flame. Just because the horse was kind of weirdly taking some money in these multi-race wagers. So we'll see if we can kind of sneak this one up for an exacta here at the 8. I know it's a big long shot. But we'll see what can happen. The only one that I left off that I was talking about, or I had a couple things marked, was this one horse, just because it had early speed, and we were talking about, you know, the early speed being track bias and what's it going to look like and stuff. So we'll see if we get a little bit of a change up. But again, the 5's got early speed, the 8 has early speed, the 6 and the 7 have early speed, the 1 has early speed, and then you have all these closers. Sooner or later, somebody's going to have to close, and we'll see which one of us makes money. Should be able to pick the 4 out with those purple silks. 5's a big gray horse. 7 looks tall. Really tall on the 7 horse. Alright, race 5. Let us know in the comments who you're on, who you're betting. Hopefully somebody can win some money. See if we have any crazy odd swings. So far, it's been the 3 and the 11, kind of getting all the favorites right now, or all the money here recently. So we'll see if anything changes. So if you're new to the channel, make sure to go and subscribe, turn on your notifications. Derby prep videos, usually every week as we're near the Kentucky Derby, and then we'll do some live videos on the Derby prep days. So make sure to turn on your subscriptions or your notifications so you know when we go live. And then if you're in here right now, hit that like button. 12 ran 9th in the Risen Star last year. Yeah, there was a couple of them that were on the Derby trail from last year. And then they like disappeared and never came back into a stakes race. So we'll see which one kind of kicks off 2025. No problem. Thanks for joining. Thanks for watching. A lot better showing than what we had last week, for sure. So, appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out, telling us your picks, watching the stream. Hopefully some people are having better looks than us. And this 3 is like hammered in these multi-race wagers. $32 is what it would pay for the pick 3. The closest one I think is the 6 at 57. All the way out to the pick 5s, this 3 was hammered in the multi-race wagering. Currently 3-1. I mean, good value, but the longer they wait, there's always the sneakies, the bets that come in late. Thanks, Uber. So I think the 3, that one showed the 3 and the 7 taking money. The pick 4, the 3, 6, 11, and the 8. Yes. The 8 again in the pick 4. The 8 has taken money in the pick 4 and the pick 5. The 8 is kind of like got some sneaky money dropped in compared to the doubles and the pick 3. So we use the 8 in our exacta here with the 3 and the 5 just because it's sneaky money was bet on this horse for the pick 4s and pick 5. So we'll see if we can kind of luck into that. 167 box. Nice. I like that one. Early speed on all 3 of those horses. So hopefully the track's in your favor, Uper. You get that 167. You trifecta box them or exacta box? All right, they're slowly making their way, but they haven't even made it to onto the turf course. So just taking their time. 5 looks pretty good. Another gray horse. A lot of gray horses today. I think that's the 12 down there. That's a gray also. Yeah, for sure. The rail has been crazy. I know we're on the turf too, so we're trying to exploit that early speed. We want some closers, so it kind of changes the track up a little bit. I know this is only the second race on the turf, so the first one was all speed horses and nobody could pass, so we'll see if anything has changed or what this group, if anybody in this group's able to pass. So, as they should be. Still a wide open field. Like, great betting race. We got 3 horses that are 6-1. 2 that are right around the 3-4-1 mark. Oh yeah, absolutely a killer race, hopefully. I hate how they take the odds away. Now we can't see all that manipulation going on. Because I guarantee the 3's going to come out and he'll be like 8-5, 6-5. Or even lower. Let's see. We just need a clean break. Everybody get in. We don't need to delay. That middle group is tough. 5, 6, 7. All 3 of those horses look to be speedsters as well. And we have some speed from the outside. It's just crazy what's going to happen. Guess I better turn my sound up.
And Thurl. St. Armand's King, Sicilian Defense, News at 9 with round position as they make their way toward the first turn. Sovereign's Joyce Settles and Frost Mountain is also among those forward with my boy Tony, who strides up on the outside, but will be caught 5 wide out to the stretch. It's News at 9. So News at 9 with pole position for Mitchell Murrell. It's News at 9. Went to the
wow,
front.
money came pouring in on this one horse. It was 20-1.
Pressing forward. Sicilian Defense of the Burgundy Cap. First run of 2025 for St. Armand's Key, who's nibbling at the leader's heels. St. Armand's Key now in third, just in back of the joint leaders. On the outside, running in fourth position.
I hate those
is
trees.
Sicilian Defense heading past the half-mile pole. My Boy Tony is in fifth. Then comes Midnight Award in sixth. With the Inside Summer Joy is seventh. Moonlight is a wide eighth. Sandpipes is running in 10th. Further back is Funny Flame, Unleash the Power, and Shopper's Revenge trails the dozen. The opening quarter was 24.63 seconds. News at 9 leads them after a half mile and a flat 49 as they round the far turn. News at 9. Right there, Frost Mountain. Now looking to quicken up. News at 9. St. Armand's Key. On the outside is Sicilian Defense running fourth year on the turf mile.
Three's done. He just stood up on the horse.
At News at 9. On the outside is Funny Flame.
What
they
the?
straightened away after 3/4.
The 8.
13.17 seconds. St. Armand's Key quickly has taken the lead from Irad Ortiz Jr. It was a bold stroke for St. Armand's Key. Took the top and has quickened to a 5-length lead from Sicilian Defense. News at 9. Levitt has dropped back.
7?
Funny Flame looking to
6,
stay
7?
on. Sandpipes and Shopper's Revenge belatedly at St. Armand's Key. St. Armand's Key comes back on top by 6. Sicilian
that
Defense
Irad?
was second. Third's a photo and nose between Moonlight with Sandpipes. Unleash the Power. News at 9 and Shopper's Revenge. They were next across the finish.
Horse just launched, absolutely launched out of there.
.37.88 after the turf mile. 137.88. 6-7 thirds of photo. Very little in that show photo. First number 6.
12, 6, 7, 12. Irad, yeah, that's what I thought it was. And then I think Jose was on the 7.
12 Moonlight. 15 to 1/3. A Green Nose over 3. Sandpipes 2 to 1 favorite. Fourth in the turf mile. Irad Ortiz Jr. The leading meet trainer Joe Sharp and international equine David Flynn winner. St. Armand's Key. First run of 2025. And a 4-1 success.
I mean, like before, just those early speedrunners. And the 12 coming in third. That was a pretty good run by the 12. Probably the only one that really closed. He eased up, yeah. Are you saying he eased up? Oh, I see. What you're saying. Yeah.
6-7-12-3. Result confirmed by the judges. St. Armand's Key.
I don't know what Florent Giroux was doing on the 3-horse. He stood up on him in the turn, and I don't know if he just got pinched, and that's what he just kind of like got knocked around. He stands up on it, and he just loses all of his momentum. Played the Ortiz double. It's going to be a good one. Or the Ortiz exacta. Could be a good one. I think Uper had 6-7, 1-6-7 box. I don't know if he trifected it or exacted it, but Uper may have won if he exacta. $40 exacta. race 6. Back to the dirt, 6 furlongs. Gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Number 6, yeah, off the big layoff. All right, I'm back. Had to get a little snack fuel to hopefully make it till we get to the graded races at least. All right, 13 minutes. I'll try to get through these quick. Going back to a sprint, 3-year-old fillies on the dirt. Let's see. Switch over. Better check the weather. Looks good still. Number 1, Ahava, possibly Sherry DeVoe, Jose Ortiz. Workouts look really good on this one. Another one that's kind of tuned up. Usually she doesn't have them cranked on their first start. Sherry DeVoe is not really the one that really hits on first time starters, but this one does look like it's ready to run for sure. Out of City of Light, the Damn Holiday Story out of Harlan's Holiday. Looks to be one that's ready to run, rightfully so. Getting 2-1 right now on this horse. Like I said, I think this one is cranked up. Should be ready to run for DeVoe, unlike some of her other first-time starters. The 2, Whit Beckman, Loveberry, another first-timer. Okay with the works in here. Trainer stats look phenomenal, though, for Whit Beckman. Love the gray horse. Out of Mackling's Music. This one looks pretty strong, too, just on the trainer side of things. 3, we have Fall Colors, 10-1. So Irad just coming off a win, not getting much play in here for Steve Asmussen. So very interesting that he's not taking any money, or not taking much money. The 4, probably the second choice in here, Daring Madison, Phil Bauer, Jaime Torres. Does have a start, $58,000 maiden. Finished 3rd in there. The one that we do know does have some early speed. I think the one on the inside, Ahava, should have some early speed as well. So if we're looking at, again, track bias playing into the speeds, the 1 and the 4 probably are going to be those early speed runners. 5, Ever Loving, Tom Amos with Tyler G. So if you're a Tyler Gaffleone better, should be one to hit on in here. Again, Out of Violence for the sire. Looks pretty good. Ran in some big maiden special weights for sure at the $100,000 level. I believe gets his first muddy track last time out, so we'll get a dry track for this filly. So we'll see. Kind of holding steady, 8-1. Pretty good price right now for the Tyler Gaffleone Tom Amos. 6, Run Sweetly, huge price, and a horse that's a closer, big time closer in here. So interesting for this 6 horse. Not even going to try to take a crack at this name, De La Cruz, Ellie De La Cruz. If anybody's a Cincinnati Reds fan, it's about all I know. De La Cruz, and then the jockey, owner, not really fitting for a horse. Owner James Slaughter, but anyways, 68-1. So this horse is switching to dirt, switching distance, and obviously finished 9th in its last race. But if you kind of follow that type of angle, those things are always crazy. The horses that change distances, or the horses that change surfaces. Well, this one's checking all those boxes. Just not familiar with the trainer, not familiar with the jockey, and definitely not familiar with the owner and James Slaughter. But hey, put 5 to show on this horse. Who knows? Run sweetly, run happy, run sweet, make some money. 7, Pronghorn, 20-1. Another Steve Asmussen with his Keith Asmussen aboard in here. So he's got a couple trainers, or a couple trainees that he's put in here. This one's out of Justify, big price. $400,000 purchase as well. 8, Unwavering Trust, Flavion Pratt and Brad Cox team up for this Nyquist filly Another big purchase, 750,000 for this 3-year-old in here. Cox has a pretty good 3-year-old, so we'll see if this one is right up there on cue with some of his other runners. And number 9, Just Take the Cannoli, Paul McGee and Colby Hernandez. 12th last time out in a maiden, 35-1 currently. Just huge price for this one in here. Looks to be one. No idea what the pace is going to be there. Early possibility. The 6 going to come from off the pace. 5 going to be an early runner. 4 an early runner. And everybody else has never ran before. What's up, dude? You ready to pick a winner?
Purple.
Purple? So number 10? I don't think there is a 10 horse in this one. Sorry, it only goes to 9.
Okay, I have 9.
You're going to take the 9? Alright. Little man Beck says number 9, Just Take the Cannoli. It's his winner. Good luck, dude.
Dad, I did not feel good.
Oh, no, buddy.
Feel me.
Yep. Alright, better get our picks in. 7 minutes to go. Crazy enough for race 6. Oops, 518. 518. I messed that one up. It said race 6. 518. There we go. Make it a little bit better. 518 in here. I don't know. The 6 is weird. Little man told me number 9. So our youngest son said bet number 9. Whit Beckman. Shouldn't have left him off, probably. The 2 horse. Ugh. Oh, well. Alright. Like I said, Sherry DeVoe on this one. Usually doesn't have him ready to go first time, but it looks ready to go for sure. So we'll stick with the 518. Time to go with Tyler G on this 5 horse.
Minutes to post time. 5 minutes.
What's everybody else on? I'm also going to play an exacta. I'm going to take the 1 and the 8 over the 2 and the 9. Like I said, my youngest son came in here and said number 9. So, got to bet it. If I don't, always comes back and bites me. So, let us know what you're on for race 6. Who do you like? What are you betting? Let's hopefully somebody wins in here. Uper's on the hot streak. He's got the 139 box. Win place on the 9. Nice.
2 post time. 3 minutes.
Good luck, man.
2 minutes to post. 2 minutes.
All right, sorry. Win place 3-5-7 exacta box 3-5-7. Nice. 20 to win. Place and show on the 2. Let's go 2. Let's go, Timothy. Good luck, dude. It's a big one. Number 2. Is that the, yeah, Whit Beckman? That'd be a good one. We get quite a few covered in here. 3-5-7, 1-3-9, 5-1-8. And we got the 2 horse well covered on the 2 horse. Looks good. Love the dark color of that 2. What's up, everybody that's just joining in? Race 6, Fairgrounds. Just talking horses, betting horses. Let us know who you like for race 6. Make sure to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Let's hopefully we win some money.
Less than 1 to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Money coming in on this 1 horse. Crazy money coming in on the 1. I'm good at the 1 stays at 9 to 5. I don't want anything crazy.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Jose Ortiz. First time starter, Ahava.
Ahava. We got Kenny on 4-3-5.
Ever Loving, Tyler Gaffalione riding for a double on the card. Sheriff Lubberry, Girls Rock went it well.
Good luck, Kenny. We're also on the 5, Tyler G.
So riding for a double on the card. And Nieves runs speedily loaded. Keith Asmussen, Pronghorn coming up.
Irad.
Jaime Torres, Daring Madison was 3rd here on debut.
Got 1 with Irad, the 3.
Ahava 9 to 5 favorite.
Good luck, Luis.
3-1 Unwavering Trust at 7 to 2. Daring Madison.
Let's go. We need to stay alive. We need a hit. Gotta stay alive.
The 5 first-time starters, Pronghorn, Santa, couple back. Flavian Pratt with Unwavering Trust. So stand by. 1 more, Kobe Hernandez. Just take the cannoli.
Cannoli.
Split to the 4th, Velvet Vortex 1 in 109.86.
Let's get one.
And they're off. Just take the cannoli. Broke sharp.
There we go.
To the inside, there's
That's a good
Girls Rock
start.
in full colors. Burgundy with the gold chevrons. Also prominent here in the early stages as Ahava has come with a dash now for Jose Ortiz. Ahava has taken the early lead from Girls Rock, who now pursues Ahava. Leads them past the half-mile pole. Unwavering Trust
Big
is running
start.
3rd. Daring Madison and the Ricky Red with the white cap 4th with the rail. Just take the cannoli is running in 5th after a sharp start. And then right there toward the inside as they enter the far turn is Ever Loving, just over 3 furlongs to go. Squeeze back was Fall Colors on the outside, Pronghorn, and Run Speedly has dropped back to last. The opening quarter, 21.49 seconds coming toward the quarter pole with Jose Ortiz. Ahava as these maiden 3-year-old fillies straighten away. It's Ahava in charge. Ahava leads
Come on, Tyler. Where'd you go?
Unwavering Trust with Girls Rock and then Daring
I think he's
Madison
on the
half
rail.
mile. For Ahava, 45.29 seconds, 1 furlong to go. Ahava, the daughter of City of Light, tested by unwavering trust, who's charging hard on the outside. It's a Hava sticking to her guns for Jose Ortiz. Unwavering trust, gamely on
Come
the
on,
outside.
Five.
Derek Madison
Get
is
up.
third to this newcomer, a Hava. Debuts on top and holds
I think that was the
unwavering trust.
fuck. That wasn't even the 5 on the rail. Who was that on the rail?
For an Ahava debut win with a money on.
Thought it was the 5. Definitely not the 5. That was the 2 on the rail. Sheesh. Just speed, rail, and speed. Nobody moved, nobody passed, except the 2 got passed, but 8 couldn't get the 1. I think the 2 passed the 4. Man, the 4 took some money. 182. Speed and rail.
3-year-old fillies sprint 110.43.
What a 5 just takes out like 4 horses.
6-5 first.
Jeez.
Hot favorite takes out the sprint debut.
Rail is,
Unwavering trust.
yes.
At 4-1 kept at bay by a Hava.
Both
2
dirt,
girls rock. 8-1.
dirt and turf. Bet the rail. We'll see. Just bet the rail. Unbelievable. That's a good one for DeVoe right there. Just because she usually doesn't hit first time starters, and that thing was ready to go. Because that Brad Cox horse gave them everything they had and couldn't get to her, which can't pass here, but 2 made her work for it, though, right out of the gate, for sure, because I thought that was going to be a 1-2 thing right there at the beginning, and then the 1 just was able to smoke the 2 away, and then 8 tried to get there, but just couldn't. I think if the 8 gets there, it passes, but not on this track today. Not this track, not today. Damn, that's already official. Like, they are cooking how quickly they are making these things go official. 1 over the 8. I mean, 1 over the 8 paid $14.80. That's pretty good for $1 exact over your close to 2 favorites. Not messing around. They're on to race 7. Man. All right. Race 7, halfway there. Find the early speed. 6 furlongs on the dirt again, 3-year-olds. Maidens for 55. Yeah, for sure, big pools. See what we can find in here. We have Valiant Humor, currently 5-2 for Brad Cox. Out of Practical Joke, obviously going to be a speedster with Luis Saez aboard, so this one's going to look to get out early. DeVoe's got another set in here. Oh, yeah, she does. Boom, 8 and 9. Dang. That's crazy. Unique Mischief, number 3, Asmussen. This one's interesting. Pretty good work here. As you can tell, it's training at Louisiana. Out of End of Mischief. This one could be tuned up, ready to go as well for Whisper Hills. Just because it's not training where some of the other Asmussen horses would be. So, is he trying to hide this horse? Doesn't want people to see it? I mean, the work right here looks really good. December 21st, it looks really good. Definitely going to be up against it because there are some studs in here as well. Shadow Coast, Dallas Stewart, Edgar Morales. Not much in the past 2 starts. Does have the early speed number, though, to take note of. So get ready for number 4 to go wire. 5's going to have some early speed as well. Kalahari Dreams for Phil Bauer. Axel Concepcion does ship in from Turfway. Does shorten up. Has been running a mile, so we'll shorten up and go 6 furlongs in here. 6 Cat Fast. Tom Amos, another early speed. This is Tyler Gaffleone, 7-1. Concepcion comes off of this one, or maybe they kick Concepcion off and put Tyler aboard on Cat Fast. Kenny McPeak has the 7 Restless Renegade for Brian Hernandez. I think the horse doesn't look like it finished in its last out. Yeah, stopped, jogged. Looks like it jogged off or jogged to the finish line, or I don't even think across the finish line. But early speed here, can't even believe they're trying to run this horse back after basically stopping. I mean, its workouts look pretty decent. It was tuned up, ready to go for that December 29th, and then nothing that day. So hopefully this one's in good health at least, and we can get a finish out of 7. Just going to be tough to use. And then we got the DeVoe twins. Development Fee out of Volatile, and then 9 Retribution out of Vacoma. Do we have any Vacoma fans in here for that type of pedigree? Because those babies have been running as soon as they hit the ground. Definitely the 9 looks to be the better one in here with Belladonna Racing. This workout looks phenomenal. Again, Sherry DeVoe just picked up a win, so we'll see if she gets a double on the day. Great Moment, Greg Foley, Flavion Pratt. Mid-level Maidens, 120, 123, and then drops. Took off the class job, went to a 58 and couldn't even pick up a win. Does have a good workout, though. Back on February 6th. Man, good betting race yet again. Outside, you have this 5 Kalahari Dream, who's an early speed. Shadow Coast, early speed. I think this Unique Mischief and Valiant Humor both could be early speed type horses. Probably the 1 over the 3. So taking a look back to the outside, where was it? Number 9, Retribution. Jose Ortiz looking the best. Irad. And here for Sherry DeVoe, I don't know. It's tough to see which one of these, who's on the better horse. I think if they work, I believe they're working out the same right now. Both worked out February 28th. Retribution was fastest that day. Overdevelopment Fee. February 2nd, they didn't work out the same. Yeah, I don't think they've worked out the same besides, this February 8th work. Retribution definitely being the faster one that day. But, like I said, Vacoma babies usually have a ton of speed. And this one has a little bit better price. $87,000 was the purchase price on this one. Cat Fast, $350. So like I said, dirt, 6 furlongs. Track's fast. Track's been playing into that inside speed bias. The 1 should be set up really good with Luis Saez, as always. Early type runner. Gets horses out of the gate. Big one here for Brad Cox. The 3 is going to run into trouble because he's got speed to his outside, speed to his inside. Going to be tough for him to get any type of good positioning. 4, big price, early speed. I just think he's got too much speed around him. He does have a hell of a gate break, but he does lose Luis Saez, who jumps to the 1 horse in here and gets Edgar Morales, who's really not much or not as an aggressive rider as Luis. Kalahari Dreams, I believe, is the betting favorite in here right now. Yes, at 5-2. But that last race, no clue what happened in there. Never a Menace is what they put in the notes. It was an $80,000 maiden. The horse picks up a 39 speed figure. and finishes 11th in there. Never a menace. I love that. So, and the horse was bet pretty heavily in each of those starts. Does get Axel back aboard, so maybe he can kind of figure things out as far as they're going. Uber, I'm from Southern Indiana. My closest track is probably Turfway Park. Six, Cadfast, Tyler Gaffleone, another early speed figure. This one's interesting as far as the early speed goes. Like the McKenzie, big purchase as well. Could be dangerous with Tyler aboard for sure. Yeah. All right, 14 minutes. Man, this is a tough one. Let's see what they look like here. Not a Hoosier basketball fan, though. Even though we live in the Hoosier state, but not a Hoosier basketball fan. One, 3, 6, 9. Exacta, try, and super. 1, 3, 6, 9. 9. Good luck, James. Gonna leave out the favorite. Good deal. Got the 10 horse. Look at all of us taking this, basically this 139, leaving out this 5 horse. Try to beat this junk of a favorite. Yeah, I like the 9-2 DeVoe. I think that's her better horse, honestly. The Vacomas have just been unbelievable. I just didn't know if I wanted the 3 or if I wanted the 6. I just know, like, Keith Asmussen, Steve Asmussen have been, like, so. I don't even know what their stats were. I mean, Keith's at a 15%. Obviously, Tyler's got a little bit of a better going. But I'll try with this 3 horse. Looked pretty good on the paper side.
It's a off, and that's the name I got
Ooh,
there.
you got a sucker? Nice. That's a big one. There's a purple horse in here, number 10.
I'll have him now.
You gonna pick him now? Great moment. You like him? Alright. Alright. Youngest went with the 10. He's a fan of purple horses, or purple saddled cloth, so he's picking number 10. As you can see, ours 913. Look who the 5 beat 2 races back. 2 races speaking. Nice. So where he beat out Burnham Square. Yeah, then he finished second to Speed King. No, yeah, Mick. I think so. I don't know what happened in his. Well, he dropped to that $80,000 level and then never a menace. And yeah, he's ran against some good horses, and he was bet pretty heavily in both of those. So I know he's nominated for Triple Crown, but he does get blinkers today. We're just trying to beat some of the chalk. I'm sure that's the horse to beat for sure. I'm gonna try to get it. You got a number you want? Number 3. Yeah, I know. All right. Oh, 8 minutes. They're still in the paddock. Dude. All right, so I think we got them all covered. Nobody on the 4. I didn't see a 4 horse. Somebody typed a 4 in. We got a set of us on the 139. Somebody did add the 6 in. Mix on the 5. Or at least he's taking notes on the 5. He may not have got the 5 yet, but he makes a good point on the 5 of who he raced against last time out. Or last 2 starts. Whiteout. Ed DeRosa's on the 10. I didn't see much on the 10. I don't know. Man, I didn't realize there were 14 on the card, 14 races on the card today. When I seen this one come out, I'm like, holy cow. So yeah, this is gonna feel like an all-dayer. Got 5, 6 exacta box. Nice. Not yet. She'll come and get you in 2 minutes. 5, 6. Is that 6? It was the Tyler Gaffleone, yeah. Good luck, Mick. That should pay pretty good. Tyler's taking some money in this race for sure. Oh, shit. Let's go 3. All right. Come on, cameraman. Let's see what the 3 is. Straight up on the hind legs. Wow. Hats off to the jockeys that are able to stay on those. I think I've rode a horse maybe twice and fell off both times. There he goes. Let him run. That horse is just absolutely crazy. At least they're not talking about it, so nothing. And they cut him loose. Alright, I'm going to have to refresh here to see if this helps. It kind of cut out. Yeah, I don't know. The horse just went straight up in the air. You can look out the window. Watch for her out the window.
She's taking the garbage out. I could not see her.
She was?
Mhm.
No, she went to get an egg or something. Let me pick your 10 horse.
Huh?
I said, do you want me to pick your 10?
Yeah.
Alright. You gonna root for him? Alright. So I had to pick the 10. Like I said, my youngest, Little Beck, likes the purple silk, so he picked number 10 in here. So I just did a 1, 5, 10 trifecta for him. So we'll see what happens. Alright, if you're just now joining, let us know who you're taking for race 7. Kind of all over the board. Got a lot on the 1, 3, 9, and the 5. So let us know what you're betting for race 7.
Now 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Playing a double 1, 3, 6, 9 over the 10. Good video. 2 grand. I say bet 4. Nice, Tim. And so my little boy bet the 10 as well. What's up?
When can I go back?
Post time in
April.
2 minutes.
April.
I'm going back on April.
Mm-hmm.
Mom, do I go on April?
Thanks, Mick. Yeah, we just started doing some lives here recently. We started with the Breeders' Cup, and it got crazy. We had like 31,000 people or something goofy in here or whatever. So we thought we'd try it again on these Derby preps and kind of got a slow build. This is probably the biggest one that we've done this year, so hopefully we can kind of continue to build up to it and get a lot of people talking about horses.
One minute to post time for this maiden 3-year-old sprint.
All right.
Starts another 50-cent pick 4 off. At 1 minute.
Hopefully we don't have any last minute wagering coming in. I feel like the 1 and the 5 are pretty good prices right now. As long as the 3 and the 10 kind of stay where they are, we'll be in good shape. Even the 9. Need the 9 to stay in good shape. Jose's on the 5. Good luck,
The
Jose.
horses are approaching the starting gate.
Here we go.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
All right.
It is now
Good luck,
post
everybody.
time.
Bet the number 9. Heck yeah.
Let's
go, Egg. That's what everybody's-
Valiant Humor.
We got a couple people on the 9. We had the 9.
Keith Asmussen with Unique Mischief.
People have it on their exactas and trifectas as well.
Fast.
Good luck, everybody.
Unique Mischief and Valiant Humor.
Let's hit one here.
Brian Hernandez Jr. with
We need to stay alive since we're halfway. Gotta stay alive.
Shadow Coast coming up. And the Lean Farm Silks. Our Keith Jr. development fee.
1 and the 5. We're the favorites, so we'll see if anything changes.
Retribution. Jose Ortiz going for a double with Cherie DeVoe. One more Flavian Pratt with Great Moment.
Let's get crazy. See who gets the rail.
110.43. All in line. And they're off. Great Moment broke sharp. Valiant Humor with good debut speed.
Trees,
Right
get the
there
trees out of the way.
Shadow Coast in between horses. And Retribution joins in early. It's Valiant Humor. Valiant Humor put right to the sword by Shadow Coast in the black cap. It's Valiant Humor who leads the dash for Luis Saez. Retribution tracking them from third. Kalahari Dreams making inroads on these leaders up the inside. Going past the half-mile pole, Calf Fast is running in fifth. They're breaking sharp. Great Moment is a wide sixth. And 8 lengths off this leader, Valiant Humor, who takes them
Gonna have to
3
pass,
home.
people.
Then further back to Relentless Renegade and Development Fee has dropped back to last. In fact, second to last, the one well back there is Unique Mischief. The quarter was 21.88 seconds. These leaders coming toward the top of the stretch. It's Valiant Humor. Shadow Coast looms up. Retribution coming 4 wide. And Kalahari Dreams a tight spot at the rail. These maiden 3-year-olds have straightened away. With Luis Saez, it's Valiant Humor. The half mile
Come on, 9.
9.88 seconds. Retribution coming with a charge.
Come on,
Kalahari
9.
Dreams has a white cap. Shadow Coast 5 with a drop
Gosh.
back. Relentless Renegade
Get him.
Development Fee. They come past the 16th, and here's Retribution for Jose Ortiz, unveiled by Cherie DeVoe. He's Retribution finishing on top. Kalahari Dreams finished second, one switch down. Valiant Humor third, Relentless Renegade finished fourth.
There we go. Those of you on the 9. Huge one right there. That was a good one. A couple of us had the 9. Let's go. Like we had Egg on the 9. Uper was on the 9. James had the 9.
110.51. Stewart's inquiry concerns the start. We'll be looking at.
I don't know where that 3 went.
First-time starter inquiry into the break.
10.
Retribution.
3 didn't even
5
finish.
to 1 first. Here's the point of the inquiry.
Oh shit, the 3 didn't even come out of the gate.
Mischief. Trailed well back.
Oh
It is
my
all
lord.
point of an inquiry.
The
All
3.
tickets until posted official. Inquiry
I didn't even
concerns
notice
the
it.
8 and 3-year-old
I was
start.
looking at who was going to get the inside rail, and the 3 completely misses. It doesn't even come out.
5 to 1.
Wow. Yeah, you heard the inquiry. The 3 didn't even come out of the gate. That's what they're looking at. I don't think there's... Yeah, the 3 definitely had problems. Stood up coming out on the track. Should have knew then to not bet that horse. I don't know. If the gate's open, they'll deem it a starter. But if the gate didn't open, then I think it's when it'll be a non-starter. I'm pretty sure it comes out of the gate. You can just see the horse just standing in there. Then it finally starts. I don't know. I don't know why they're not going back and showing it, but that definitely did not come out of the gate for probably like 5-10 seconds. That was a DeVoe double. She hit that. She hit race 6 and then hit 7. One blocked the 5. Is that what they were looking at? I thought they were looking at the gate. I think we're in the clear. I don't think it was in nothing with the 9. And they just nothing else about it.
RC BCW Team Limited.
Damn,
Stables,
Jose is
GRC
on
Racing,
fire today.
Taylor Creek. Fairgrounds congratulates all of the ownership of this Vacoma colt. Retribution. Again, there was a
Vacoma
car
babies.
to start concentrating on 3 unique mischief.
Wow, so they're gonna leave that as 3 as a starter. I told you that gate opened. That's crazy. He just stood there in the gate and didn't even move. The DeVoe double, yeah. And the Jose triple. Exacta paid 48, Tri paid 43. Man. It's pretty good. At least we didn't get the chalk. And at least money didn't come flying in on that horse either. Yeah, Jose's dominating. Absolutely dominating. All right, on to race 8. Turf Sprint. 5.5. What we got here? Race 8. Coveted. Joe Sharp. Luis. Joe Sharp has a couple horses in here. The 1 and the 2, Gilded Ruler. A couple of scratches as well. Coveted comes off a win last time out. And the Kenner on the slop. So that was an off track. Tries the turf, I believe, for the... Nah, I guess it's been on the turf before. First time in a while. Going back to the turf. Dahaba. Edward Vaughn. Morales. Good speed figures. Just really no big races. I guess the grade 2 Nirktik at Woodbine was probably the best one. Finished second in there. It's ran overseas. This Gilded Ruler, the other Joe Sharp with Brian Hernandez is interesting. 94 speed figure, an optional claimer race, non-winners of 2. Beat out another horse in here, was pretty favored that day. Rally, let's see, up, rallied, cleared, could be a mid-pack type horse. I think the 3, yeah, the 2 was definitely going to be the early speed in here, so we'll see if we get that. 5 is going to be a big closer. I don't think we're going to see a closer. Mansa Musa, another early speed type horse, comes out of 2 grade 6 races.
She's gonna put it really well.
Okay.
I can. I don't
Just
know.
cover them. It'll be fine.
Huh?
Just cover your ears.
I can't.
All right, then go in there. 8-5 right now on Mansa Musa. Like I said, comes out of 2 grade stakes races. Pretty much the quick call, probably the better one. 102 speed figure in there, huge at Saratoga. On the grade 3 quick call. 7 Demolition Duke, Walsh, and the man Jose Ortiz right now. Leia. Which one, Egg? Leia? LEA? Ever race on turf? Oh, back to Mansa Musa. Yeah, it comes out of the grade 3. Was in the Frank Samples, grade 1. Finished 3rd in there with Alvarado. Does get Irad on the mount in here. Number 2, Sire Layer. Number 2, Leia. I don't have the past performance that lets me click on it. Yeah, there was a few starts that horse had on the turf. Looks like Woodbine Mile was the big win. The last one, or the last race. It didn't win it, but finished second on the Woodbine Mile. Ran in the Whitney, the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile, finishing second. Early in its career was on turf. Then it kind of bounced around to dirt. Later on, looks like majority of the wins were on dirt for this horse. And then we have No Nay Hudson 7-5 on the outside. Wesley Ward giving Flavion Pratt the mount. In the Woodford, finishing 10th. Probably the biggest race that this horse has come out of. Does have some early speed, so we've seen that early speed kind of be the factors here early. And of course, this one's going to be on the turf. Really good speed or workouts in the past. I think Ward probably has this one definitely tuned and ready to go, especially since it's kind of shipping in. Comes off a chunk of a layoff, October 25th. Last time this one ran, so it makes its 2025 debut. So we'll see what we get. Got to go up against Mansa Musa, though. I thought these two kind of hooked up earlier, but it doesn't look like it. Both of them ran against No Name Nets. Okay. Both of these horses ran against some top class, so probably going to be a 2-horse field in here. Both of them going to have some speed, obviously. Maybe if they go out quick enough, we can find a closer, but we've seen what that's done today. Gilded Ruler's a closer. The Bob isn't really. Kavad is not really a closer. Set the weight, okay? At the weight. So yeah, this one looks like it's gonna be a 2-horse battle between the 4-year-old Mansa Musa and the 5-year-old None Hudson. I think, I'm going to try to beat these two. Don't think... Let's see, Kavad. It's 1-for-1. Does have a win in 2025 for number 2, Kavad. Big layoff for Dahabob. Number 3, the Irish bred horse. Gilded Ruler comes out of a claiming race, optional claiming, non-winner. So I don't know if that's going to be the right angle in here for Joe Sharp. Even though he is he's like, I think he's the leading trainer. I thought is what I heard about Joe Sharp. And then Swift as I Am is a closer. I just think there's going to be a lot of other horses that he's going to have to pass. He's going to have to pass a lot of horses. And then 7, we have the leading trainer, or leading jockey, Jose. Very interesting. But again, Coveted is beaten out Demolition Duke in that last stakes race on a slop track. So it's been a while since Demolition Duke has got to the turf. When the horse is on the turf, he does hit the board, though. 7 starts, 1 win, 4 seconds. So that's pretty good for his numbers for the 7.
Did it help yet?
Not yet. You tore it apart, man. In a minute. So, tough one to go up against these 2 heavy favorites in here for sure. Do you take the leading trainer? Do you take the leading jockey and try to beat one of these 2 heavy favorites? Currently 9-1 on Demolition Duke. And then Coveted is 6-1 with Luis Saez and Joe Sharp. One angle, Coved's going to be that early runner who could get to the rail, and that's kind of what the track has been doing. Demolition Duke is going to be one that's going to come from off the pace, which we've yet to see. But this could be a real good speed duel out front with the 6 and the 10. Just 2 burners. Absolute burners. Yeah, the 6 and the 10 are taking money, or they're the ones getting the money right now, and the Will pays for the pick 3 and the double. I mean, obviously, rightfully so. I mean, it's not terrible on an exacta with the 10 over the 6, or even the 6 over the 10s. Right now, it's paying you $5 if you go one way or the other. If you go the 10 over the 2, you're making 18. 10 over the closer, make it 19. Basically the same if you take the 6. So looks really good either way. If you can get a sneaky pick to come in second, and then you got the 6 or 10 finishing third, should be a pretty good payout whether you go exacta or trifecta. It's just trying to figure out which one. Do you go with the closer? Do you go with the speed? Do you go with the other Gilded Ruler? 256. Mick's taking the 256. Nice. Leaving out the Wesley Ward. Taking the big price in here on the 5. Yes, the 5. Swift as I Am. Very interesting on the 5. I think that one was a closer as well. Hopefully we can get something to close here, Mick, on these turf sprints. It's been kind of like, don't know what we're going to see on the turf. They just haven't been able to pass. Try to put it back on. Alright, just trying to find some other angles. Like that 3 underneath. Yeah, I think you run him underneath of the 10 egg. I mean, they both have the same sire, no nay never. So that would be interesting. Take the 10-3. Four horse looks pretty good too. Muscled up. I don't know. I'm gonna see what we get. I guess the Duke, the 7. Nine minutes. So the 2's trying turf for the first time for Joe Sharp. The 4's been on turf. Has a little bit of a late. The workouts, nothing really crazy. Obviously the 6 and the 10. The 7, Demolition Duke, comes back to the turf from, I guess he was at Turfway, and then he was on a sloppy off track. Finished 3rd in there. Not really a bad layoff either. I mean, the 10's coming off a huge layoff. 6 off a big layoff. And everybody else has kind of ran. The 3's coming off a layoff as well. So we can go with all the horses that are coming off a layoff. 3, 6, 10. Or do we try to find a closer? I mean, Coveted has beat out Demolition Duke, and those are the 2 that I'm kind of in between right now. But it was on a sloppy track, so that rightfully so should have went to Coveted. Demolition Duke. While back, long time ago, back 2023, ran against More Than Looks, who's a fabulous racehorse. Ran against Ron Carson, Arabian Prince, and Howard Wallowitz. So it does have some class at there. Coveted, when he was on the dirt, Tejana Twist, Run Classic, Gulfstream Way, Bromley, Mulligan, like some good horses that both of these ones have ran against. I like Luis getting back aboard Coveted because both times Luis has been on this horse, or the past 2 times he's been on this horse, they've won. We got James going with the all 2-7 over the 6-10. 2 and the 7, 6 and the 10. Nice. Need that closer, James. Hopefully the 7 can close.
You think you can help? Yeah. You can help now?
A little bit.
Why don't you help now? I just got done from watching Banana.
Nice.
But I want you to fix it. Can you please fix it?
If the 8 hadn't scratched, I didn't pay attention. Who was the 8 in here? Mischievous Rogue. Yeah, I mean, if some of them didn't scratch, if Let My People Go, Joe Sharp would have had 3 horses in here. That's crazy. All right, 5 minutes to post. Oh, we got a commercial. All right, we'll try the 10-6-7 in here. We'll see if the Duke can get up. Jose Ortiz has been blazing. But definitely going to have to be picking him up and laying him down because he's got 2 horses that are just going to be 3 horses probably that are going to be out early and that are all speedsters that he's going to have to run down. So hopefully we get a big speed duel or whatever. That way he can have something to run into. But I feel like we said it all day. We need a closer. We need a closer. Not got him yet. All right. 1 minute. If you're in here with us, let us know which horse you're betting on for race 8. Race 8 out of 14. 2, 3, 6. Gonna leave off the 10. 2, 5. We got a 2, 5, 6. We got a 2, 3, 6. And a 10, 6, 7. Maybe I'm the only crazy guy that's taking the 10. Darn. We'll see what happens. I just like the 7. If 7 can beat him would be choice. Stomp him. Should be close to the gate, I think. Yep. All right. Here we go.
Crossing over to the stalls and turf course.
Make sure to smash that like button. Let's get a winner here.
It's now post time for the Colonel Power Stakes. Luis Saez and the Duncan F. Kenner winner, Coveted first in.
Coveted.
Node Hudson 3-2 favorite.
Good luck, everybody.
Coveted.
Somebody needs to hit one. Uper's been hot. I didn't see Uper's picks.
Brian Hernandez Jr. coming up, Gilded Ruler like Coveted. We'll hear for Joe Sharp. Arrowhead Jr. with Mansa Musa. Demolition Duke. Jose Ortiz with a couple of maiden sprint wins. On today's card, one more Node Hudson. Flavia Pratt for Wesley Ward.
Should go quick.
Node Hudson is the first of 6 stakes on the Fairgrounds card in the game. They're off in the Colonel Power Stakes. Nice lineup. Sharp start for Coveted with the rail. Right there is Gilded Ruler, and Node Hudson is up and after the front. It's Coveted toward the inside.
Pratt.
Pratt has Node Hudson right there with Coveted, making this dance past the half-mile pole. And Mansa Musa is running a close third in the hot pink with a black cap. Toward the inside is DeBob running in fourth. Demolition Duke is fifth, with Gilded Ruler in sixth. As they enter the far turn, swift as I am trails.
Uper went 7, 2, 10. We were waiting on your picks, Uper.
22.46 for the lead part. They're making their way toward the top of the stretch. Coveted, Node Hudson staying right there. Demolition Duke is gearing up on the outside of Mansa Musa. They're a joint third at the turn-in. Then toward the inside is DeBob, with on the outside Gilded Ruler and swift as I am. Heads are turned for home. It's Coveted. Luis Saez and Coveted digging in with the rail. Node Hudson is trying to charge hard now between horses. The battle joined by Mansa Musa. Demolition Duke on the outside. Gilded Ruler. They come inside the final 16th. And here is Mansa Musa. To the
Bumped.
inside, Coveted.
Maybe not.
Mansa Musa narrowly. Mansa Musa. Mansa Musa and Coveted in a Colonel Power photo. Demolition Duke.
Anybody have an idea?
Then Node Hudson.
I feel like that was a photo over a photo. Track announcer called it the 6, but I don't know. I don't know if the 6 got there. And then I feel like the 10 got passed by the Duke.
103.69.
Did Ortiz get it, though?
5.5 furlongs on the stalls and turf course. The first of 6 stakes. It's up to the judges. Photo finish. Hold on tickets.
If he got it off of the bob. Woof. Wow, they did give it to 7. That's crazy.
6, 2, 7, 10, 6. Mansa Musa. 9 to 5. Got up on the line. 2 Coveted at 6 to 1 denied. 7 Demolition Duke at 6 to 1/3, and 10 Node Hudson back in fourth. Irad Ortiz Jr. Irish bred son of 10 sovereigns. Hall of Famer Bill Mott. Team Valor Gary Barber. 9 to 5 second favorite. Mansa Musa up at the finish. Head is the official winning margin.
Look at that. Again, already official. That's insane that they can...
Demolition Duke, Node Hudson fourth. Head, the official winning margin.
6. Irad. Luis. Duke. 627. 627. I thought somebody had 627, maybe not. Not for long. Yeah, they wasted no time. They sent those things official pretty quick. They've been on it today. Like crazy.
Returning to the winner's circle, the 6. Mansa Musa with Irad Ortiz Jr.
I don't know what their tote board is. It's just 14. I think they're just trying to get through the card. Is what I'm thinking of. If they're worried about weather, maybe, I don't know. I don't play Fairgrounds very often. But yeah, they're cooking through these. Kind of a small field in this next one. All right. Race 9. What do we like? I feel like the top 3 horses kind of all on the inside here. The 1, 2, 3. Coffee Talk. Godolphin looks really good. Cromwell, Sherry DeVoe, and that hook man, Jose Ortiz. Winner in the last. Irad is on the number 1, only in America for Todd Pletcher. Was beat out by Burnham Square. So 3 really good horses coming in right now. Taking a lot of the attention, obviously. Sneaky play in here. Maybe the 7 Morlock. Finished 3rd behind Cromwell. and a 58 level maiden. But Tyler Gaffalione comes aboard on this one, so we'll see if he's kind of like a sneaky pick, if he can get this horse pointed in the right direction to pick up its first win. Blinkers go on the 1 and the 2. Definitely, like I said, the 2 favorites or betting favorites in here. The 3 comes in as well out of Medaglia d'Oro. For those people, Go Dolphin, who knows a thing or two about winning. They let Brad Cox train. Louis Size is going to get the mount, so probably going to see some speed off of this one as well. So this one looks like it's going to be a little bit of a short price. In here as the 1, 2, and 3 all are kind of pretty good favorites. As I say, 7, maybe the one that you try to rope in with Tyler Gaffalione to try to beat this 1, 2, 3 combo, basically. Going a mile and a 16th, going pretty far. Especially first time starter. It doesn't look like Cox has any problems with ones going over a mile. 17%. Let's see. Where's the 7 at? The 6 for McPeak has some pretty good numbers as well. Like I said, the 7 though looks to be a little bit better. McPeak has another one in the 8, another first timer. Will get Lasix, I believe, for the first time. Anything going over a mile usually hits pretty well there. So the 8 and maybe the 7, kind of the sneaky picks in here. If we're trying to beat out the trio of 1, 2, and 3, all of these horses look really fabulous on paper. They look really good on their workouts as well. So definitely going to be up against it. We got the 2 who's a closer, so that's kind of like, what do we do with these closers? We haven't really seen anybody close astounding today. The 1's going to have some early speed. The 3 definitely is going to have early speed. And then we have the 7 who's a speedster. The horse that's going to throw the wrench into this will be the 5, because it looks like he will be the early speed and the one that needs the gate. But I don't know. We've seen what Keith Asmussen did with the last one. Didn't even come out of the gate with the last mount that he was on. So hopefully he remembers to urge the horse out in another Asmussen trained horse with $1 million purchase. This one's owned by West Point. So just a huge price tag on some of these horses. I mean, the 1's over at $700,000. The 2 is worth $500,000. Just incredible what the buying price is of some of these 3-year-olds. See if we can pull up some other angles on these horses really quick to give us another view of what to expect, especially these 1, 2, 3s, all pretty close together. They kind of thrown this maiden at us in the middle of the card. Seven horse was the Tyler Gaffalione. Jose double. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think he's already picked up one. He wasn't on... Are you talking about in races 9 and 10? For the Jose double? Yeah. He looks like to be on the favorite, so that could be rightfully so. He's going to have to close. Tam, and we haven't really seen anybody close today. Got like the blinkers on though, so we should be able to. Good workouts by both of these horses, the 1 and the 2 for sure, leading up. Yeah, I mean, very likely that he could get the double. Will pays 2 and the 3, taking money for the double to pick 3 again. The 2, 1, and the 7, and the pick 5. 2, 3, 1, 7 again. Win plays 5-7. Number 2 is getting all the money. Yeah, this is tough. 5-7 win plays. Yeah, I like the 7. I'm just trying to figure out how to use him. If I'm like 1, 2, 7. I don't know. Definitely gonna use the 3. Just don't know if I want the 1, or definitely gonna use the 2. Don't know if I want to drop the 1 or the 3 off. Either one's going to probably come back and bite me. See if Irad comes back and bites me here for not taking him. Probably. let's check them out. We should be close. 10 minutes, I think is what we're at. See what we got here. Oops. The 1 and the 2 are just kind of, and the 3. I mean, 2 to 1, 2 to 1, 2 to 1. You just don't see that a whole lot of, 3 horses that are vying for favoritism, basically. We need a sneaky pick. We need Tyler Gaffleone to try to save the day on this Morlock early speed. Just go out. Just kick him from the start, Tyler. Get out early. Look at that. He already went from 10 to 1 to 8 to 1 just because I said Tyler Gaffleone. So 5's taking some money as well. And this 8 horse with McPeak. Definitely interesting. We want some prices. We want to see like Turfway Park style pricing on some of these. We got 9 minutes. Gonna take a quick break, fill up my water. I'll be back. Make sure to post in the comments your picks. Oh, we got $5 pick 3. Good luck, Tim. Well, not much has changed. 1, 2, and 3 still all kind of tied up there together. Looks like we got maybe somebody on the 2, somebody on the 5 and the 7. We're sticking with the 2, 7, 3. Trying to be sneaky with Tyler Gaffalione. What else? What is everybody's picks? Let's see what we got. Post them in the chat. Who you're betting for race 9. I mean, this next race on the turf looks to be wide open, pretty wide open, or should be wide open. Could almost do a double with the 1, 2, 3 here and just go all out in this next race, because it's definitely full of some really good contenders. So if you're just checking in, or if you're just logged in, welcome to the Inside Post, Fairgrounds, for the Risen Star. Walk into the teller now. You better hurry. $15 on number 2. Good luck. Welcome to the Inside Post, Fairgrounds, Risen Star Stakes. Getting ready to get into some stakes action. After this one, I believe this is the last maiden that we have. 3 really good horses, obviously, on the track. 1, 2, and 3. Trying to get a price somewhere in here, as we've kind of been all around the prices today, but yet to hit one of the bigger ones. So good luck to everybody that's playing. We got people on the 2, the 3. We got 5 and the 7. Now we got a 1, 2, 6, 7 exacta box, super box. Ronnie's on the 1. Going with that Irad. Double. Good luck, man. We need a Tyler Gaffalione spoiler in here. Number 2. A lot of people on Cromwell. Looks to be a really good horse. Just, I don't know. Closers today have struggled. So let's see if he'll be able to be the first one that closes. Horses have just struggled to pass. Go Dolphin Blue, number 3. Currently favorited right now at 2-1. Just bouncing back and forth between these 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Hopefully we don't get a 1, 2, 3 finish. Unless somebody has that, then we'll take it. But we want to see a price in here somewheres. We got Nelson's going trifecta box on the 1, 2, 3. Good luck, man. Hopefully you put like a $2 trifecta on it, so it'll hit and cash big. 5 wins today for the Ortizes. Could get crazy. 138 exacta box. There we go. Somebody's using that 8 horse. I think that's the McPeak horse. So both Ortizes have 2 wins apiece. Irad has 2. Jose has 2. So this could be the tiebreaker here. Looks like we got Luis is on the 3 as well. That one looks good too. Definitely got to take note of the Go Dolphin Blue anytime they're wearing the blue silks, because those are usually runners. Uper, there we go. We're waiting on your picks, man. 7. Win play 7, 2, 3 in the 10. Nice. Kenny's going with the 1, 2 exacta, or maybe Kenny's got the 1, 2 with a win. Either way, the rail is where it's been. The rail is probably where it's going to be at. We'll see if we can get 2. Cromwell as a closer. Good luck, everyone. Make sure to smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel.
Cromwell joined.
Oh yeah, McPeak for sure.
5-time starter Spurgeon. Tyler Gaffney with Morlock.
Gotcha, you.
Saez. Coffee Talk debuts.
723. Okay.
Colaback.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what.
Jared Levery with Oliverio. Classic back.
Yeah, I got 273 also, Uber.
Or the Mount 16.
Let's go, Tyler. One time, Tyler Gaffleon. Need to see it.
And Thurl. Dink the Prince. Morlock. There's Yinzer going out toward the front. Goal with the Black Star and Captain Cromwell.
What the
shit? Position. Run into the first turn with Keith Asmussen. It's Yinzer.
Boom.
So Yinzer went to the top and leads around the first turn.
3 just took out the 4.
Cromwell. Then comes the Godolphin newcomer. Coffee Talk in the Royal Blue. Oliverio is racing wide at the 6.5. Only in America. Settled back there by Ira Ortiz Jr. Racing clear of Dink the Prince, and then comes
Who's
Spurgeon,
on the...
and the first time starter, Classic Mac at the back of the pack, 23.7. The first couple of furlongs, it's Yinzer. So Yinzer dictates the field, and Yinzer has established a 4-length advantage. The run to the half-mile pole from a tracking Morlock. Cromwell, third toward the inside, and Coffee Talk is now moving up in between horses. Oliverio, the red cap and sleeves, looking to sustain a run now from 5th. Only in America gains toward the inside. Break of 8 more to Dink the Prince. Spurgeon and Classic Back remains last. The front runner, Yinzer still. Clocked a half mile in 46.92 seconds. 3 furlongs to go. It's Yinzer who continues to lead Morlock, who's been tracking for Tyler Gaffleon. And Morlock draws to within a length and a half of Yinzer. Coming toward the quarter pole. Cromwell racing inside of Coffee Talk. Only in America 5th and heads the rest. He's made it 3 rolls. Straight to the way after 3 quarters. In 1:11.77 seconds, it's Yinzer. Keith Asmussen and Yinzer setting sail for the final furlong. It's Yinzer who just clings on. Morlock getting those left-handers to lift late. Further back is Cromwell. Coffee Talk is flattened out. Only in America and Spurgeon. They come past the 16th, and it's Yinzer. And Yinzer holds Morlock. Yinzer takes them wire to wire. 1/2 from Morlock. Only in America came third. Cromwell finished fourth.
Say it again. Early speed, you cannot pass. Somebody had that 5.7 somewhere. James, I think, had 5.7. I don't know if he had it exacta or just the daily double, but nice. I knew I seen it somewhere in the chat. I mean, everything went right for Tyler. He just could not pass that horse. And I just don't know if it's because... I don't know. It's the way the track's playing today. Both tracks. Turf and dirt. All speed. All gas, no brake. Ass man family. Yeah. I don't know how that last time out the horse finished 5th. Last time before that 5th. Was beat out by Cromwell and Morlock both times. Right here. This is how that horse won. If you can see on the screen, it says right there, early speed 117 time form US pace. Nobody else had 117 or even close to that, and the horse just walks. There's your other one. 106 early. Nobody else close. And it's already official. Look at them. They're just on it today. What an exacta. James, did you just have exacta on that, or did you have just the double? Or you had win place, maybe. That's a good one. Good one for sure. You got your win place first half double. So you get the 1-8 in the next double. Nice. And good luck. This next one is the Al Stahl Memorial, I do believe, 100K. Turf, Mound 16th. We got 24 minutes to post. I say we all follow James. He's got the 1 and the 8, I believe, in here. We'll just piggyback him. I mean, the 1's got Tyler Gaffleone. The 8's the Stidham and the Ben Curtis. It's already won today. Look at that. Got to beat this 5 horse. Apparently that's the big favorite right now. Number 8, Love the Distorted Humors. Yeah, good ones there. Nanda Day. Jose Ortiz, Ignacio Corrales. This is a favorite right here, this 5 horse. Six, Join the Dance. Trying My Heart Out. Tafani. This 8 is interesting. Some good speed figures on this 8 horse, all consistent. Ran against like Delahaye, who's a really good horse. Where's the other one? And ran into some other horses that are in here as well. We got Mark saying Way to Be Marie. Rob Atross and Florent Giroux comes out of some good stakes races. 2, the Regret and the Pebbles. And the Grade 2 Edgewood finishing second in there with Flo. Early speed horse. So we'll see what we can get out of the turf. Strikingly Spun, 13 comes in. Joe Sharp with Flavion Prep. Joe Sharp leading trainer, but struggling today. Mike Maker has one in here. Stirred Crazy with Irad Ortiz. Lower level stakes races at Fairgrounds. Comes off a sloppy track, so we'll get back to the turf for Stirred Crazy and Irad Ortiz. This one's very interesting. And the others have scratched out. Alright, let's try to go through the field one more time. So, mile and a 16th. 4-year-old fillies. Yeah. School Dance, Tyler Gaffleon, late type runner. Probably going to have to sit mid-pack, I would think. Going to have to sit a little bit close in here. The last workout looks pretty good at Turfway. Last race was at Turfway over, so we have a Turfway shipper. Love the Turfway shippers, especially when they come to the turf. So, hell of an angle here. Out of Animal Kingdom, another phenomenal pedigree sire. 2 Ghostly Gal, 19-1. Catalano, Loveberry. Not much last time out though. Was beat out by Stir Crazy, who kind of, I think, draws in. I think this horse draws in. The 14. Lovely Princess, Kenny McPeak. BJ Hernandez, 8-1. And the Bewitch, just not much there. Was a part of the early pace, though, which is not what the horse is usually running into. Horse usually wants to close, so I don't know if maybe they're switching up tactics. So interesting to see what Lovely Princess is going to do in the second go. See if it changes up. Maybe it's going to be an early speed. Not a day. Big price in here. Getting its second start, I believe, in the States from Argentina. 83 speed figure last time out. Like I said, sticking with the other Ortiz. 6, Join the Dance. Good speed figure last time out. We'll stick with Luis Saez for Dallas Stewart. Was beat out by Stir Crazy, though. And looks like what was the Blushing at Fairgrounds going a mile. Does have some early speed going for it, since that's the way the track is favoring. Workout's kind of a little bit off from some of the others. But it looks like the horse could easily go out early and wire is what they've been able to do. Did run into the favorite in here, Nanda Da, a couple times back at Keeneland. So definitely ran into some of the competition and has been beat out by the likes of Stir Crazy and Nanda Da. I don't even know if I'm saying that one right. Nanda? We'll just say ND. Shane Wilson has the 7, trying my heart out. Just up, down, all over the place. Not sure what to do with it. The 8, talked about this one, a gray out of Distorted Humor. Stidham and Curtis. Speed figures look pretty phenomenal. Late speed, though. We'll see if we can get a closer to finally close on one of these turf routes. Way to Be Marie. This was Mark's horse that he threw out there for us. Robitross, Florent Giroux. Comes out of the grade 2 Edgewood and 2 grade 3s before that. A second is kind of the best in there. Another early speed runner for this turf route. Lakota Spirit, long shot, 32-1. Bumped at the start and its last, and then just had nothing whatsoever in the tank. 13, Strikingly Spun, Joe Sharp, Flavion Pratt. Like I said, pretty hot trainer, but it's kind of not done much today. So we'll see if he can rebound in here. The horse has fired off 3 third-place finishes, 2 stakes races, and then an optional claiming race. But comes back to the turf, so that'll be interesting to see what it's able to do after running on off-track and, I believe, synthetic. We'll get Flavion aboard. He's been having, looks like Frankie Dettori's been on him a couple times, Tyler Gaffleon. So definitely going to have a jockey change there. And then 14, Stir Crazy. Irad Ortiz backs this one for Mike Maker. Sneaky went in here, winner of his last 2. Definitely in good form for the Maker barn. Speed figures look really good outside of his last race as well. And of course, another one that could come off from off the pace, but also can sit in that mid-pack form. Like I think what is probably what Irad's going to try to do in here. Has won at the distance, so should be a good one and kind of an outside pick on the that is on the outside, but probably not going to get a lot of attention, as I think this horse was able to draw into this field. So this should be a pretty wide open race, I believe, outside of this 5 horse. If we can get anything to beat this 5, I think we're going to be in good shape. Like I said, we're all rooting for James right now with this 1 and the 8 as he's got it in the daily double. So hopefully that we can get that home for him. Just a really good race. Like I said, try to beat the 5. It's bounced back and forth from big time favorite 1-1 and now back to 6-5. But everything outside of that is worth taking a shot at in here because there's some value on these other horses. Let's go check out another source. See if we can get anything else. Different angle on some of these runners really quick. Yeah, stat line really doesn't give much. Number 2, Ghostly Gal. 7 for 4 on the turf, 1 for 1 going at this distance. So has that going for it. And the other one being number 10, Way to Be Marie. Like I said, stat line has this one as kind of a higher ranked horse as being one to watch. And I think it's just because where'd it go? At Fairgrounds turf, this horse is 3, 2, and 1. So Way to Be Marie, kind of liking this fairground turf, and maybe can make the adjustment to see how this track is playing. And I think the 8 also. 8's 4 and 2 on the turf. And I think the other ones haven't touched it. So, like I said, pretty wide open race if we can get around this 5 horse, which is kind of like obviously the main goal. We want to beat these favorites, try to beat these favorites. We should be able to do it on the turf. The 5's going to have to close is the thing, and we really haven't seen a whole lot of closers today. So that's kind of what our angle is. We're going to try to maybe find a horse that is an early speed type horse. That could maybe be sneaky and try to steal it. The 6 is an early speeder. The 10 is definitely early speed. And that's about it. So we got 2 horses that are definitely early speeds. Everybody else is going to sit mid-pack or want to close. Now, our deep closers, we're looking at 14, Stir Crazy, 11, Lakota Spirit, Tefani, number 8, big time closer. And I thought there was another one. I guess it's the 4, Lovely Princess, another closer. So, again, we've kind of been talking about these angles of the track bias all day. So trying to figure it out here in race 10 of what angle we're going to hit. I think this will be probably the one that's going to be wide open, like I said. On the turf, there's really no standout speed. There's really no standout closer. And it's just been all over the place. I think we're almost 10 minutes, 11 minutes. Irad and the Make Your Horse obviously starting to take some money now. To the outside for rightfully so. Just want to see if they have anything different than speed. Yeah, the 6 and the 10 going to be your early speed. Whoops. And the 2 and the 5 going to be your closers. Whoops. All right, got ours in 14-1, 5-10. Gonna go with this Tyler Gaffley horse, Turfway Shipper, for the barn. So we'll see what we get. Like I said earlier, our kind of like one of our closest tracks is Turfway. So anytime that we get a horse coming from Turfway, that's always like an angle that we play just for shits and giggles, basically. And sometimes it's paid off because Turfway Shippers coming to the turf have been phenomenally running well, and they usually pay out buckets. So this one's currently 27-1. So if we can get something like 14-1-5, would be super fecta awesome. If not, we'll take it elsewhere. If we can just get the 14 up with Irad and Mike Maker. Didn't know what to do with the 8. Love the pedigree on this one, just tough. And then the 2 is going to be closing. I just think there's a lot of other closers in here that's going to make it really super difficult to have too many closers coming late. Four had a long layoff. Check it out. Holy moly. Yeah, 294 days. The 8 and the 5 both over 100 days as well. Gotta start them somewhere, I guess. Shoo. That's crazy. No, I haven't checked on them. I haven't checked them. All right. As always, if you're in the video chat, let us know who you like for race 10. Post it in the comments. asking.
What's up, Dad? Rod, are you playing? Are you playing me?
Well,
You have to pick up all the
no.
What do you want for?
26-1. 2 win and plays exacta. 2 with the 1-5. Try. Or 15. 15, 11. 2, 15, 11. 15. 1-5. Maybe it's 1-5. 1-5, 11. James. Can't help myself. 26-1 on Pratt, right? This doesn't make sense.
I cannot play a game in Ireland. Here's the thing, that they're all hard games.
Go in there and play. Go play cars.
No, I don't want
Yeah, I think I covered the Pratt horse. I put it on a underneath exacta. I put it underneath the Maker horse 14. I just don't get the 5 horse right now at one even money. Makes no sense. Like I said, trying to take this Tyler Gaffleon horse. Also, but another long shot. I'm about to take all these long shots, leave off the 5, and maybe the 14. Daily double to batten down in this next race. I think the horse is going to have a huge 4-year-old career if it can get around catching freedom and Hall of Fame in the next race. Ten. We got a couple people on the 10. Eggs taking the 8, 10, 14. Nice. Good luck. We should be pretty close. Mark 1, 10, 14. Let's go, Mark. I like that. Let's try to beat this favorite.
Sheriff Lubberry, Coach Cal. Quentin Wells, Ben Curtis, two fighting next
Jorge
to
taking the 14 as well with Irad.
Clear teams with Nandadeo. Nandadeo went it well. LeBron Giroux, way to be Marie, and Luis Saenz would join the dance.
Do we want closer? Do we want early speed,
Next,
folks?
Dakota Spirit, one of the Brilliant Stable 2. Couple back.
Put your bets in the comment. Let's see what we're riding on. Good luck, everybody.
16th and one more. Ira Ortiz Jr. with Stir Crazy. Two-time stakes winner this meet.
Noel's on the 5.
The All-State 6-5 from the Fairgrounds. They're in the gate. Darrell and the Albert Stall Memorial Stakes. Join the dance. Broke
Go get out of your room.
Toward the inside, there's Ghostly Gal, School Dance, and the red cap settles back to the field. And Nandadeo is also prominent here in the early stages.
I think you're playing.
From Winnie Marie and Mike with her striking spun. They make the way for the fifth turn. And with Luis Saenz, join the dance. Things out from the close up of Winnie Marie.
It's okay. Play with your cars.
Nandadeo, your 6-year-old.
We're almost done.
And she stays rooted to the rail, running a third as these leaders go to the back of the course. Strikingly spun as posted
No,
wide.
he'll be back.
Fourth. That's a breakable length and a half to on the outside. Lovely Princess who's just in fifth.
We got people on the 10, people on the 4.
School dances 8. Then for the back to the Brilliant 2. On the outside, Lakota Spirit 2 clear.
We got 'em. People on all of the horses.
Drifted back to the 11th and last. The opening quarter covered at 24.18 seconds. It's Join the Dance.
It's all right.
So Join the
He'll
Dance.
come back.
Out in
14.
front,
Right.
Wade Memory and Nandadeo.
Yeah, the 14. I think it's dead last, ain't he?
Strikingly spun. Then comes Lovely Princess, who's four lengths off these leaders. Ghostly Gal with two fighting, School Dance, Lakota Spirit, Stir Crazy, and Try My Heart Out. The half mile, 49.7.
10's in a good spot.
So they traverse the far side of the Fairgrounds course. It's Join the Dance looking to make every yard. Way to be Marie has been right there with the front runner. Strikingly spun, comes 3 wide, and Nandadeo, she's just looking for a gap. They straight away past the quarter pole. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.30 seconds. Join the dance. Nandadeo.
Nobody's passing.
3 horses. She's in tight quarters there. Nandadeo kept in by
Damn.
Baby Marie, who's down in a battle. Mid from the inside. Join the dance to respond to the pressure. Join the dance and Baby Marie. Nandadeo was switched out, and here she comes. It is Nandadeo. Nandadeo for Jose Ortiz. Nandadeo was a mare on a mission. Nandadeo, the Albert Stall Memorial, to get and beat Join the Dance, and then Baby Marie and Giuffani.
I don't think I've seen a 6 in the chat. I don't think I've seen a 6. But it was 5-6. Again, I don't feel like anybody passed besides the 5. The 5 shot up huge. And I think the 8 was closing pretty good. But like the 10 and 6 just hook up and then they don't go by each other. And then it just gives the 5 extra time to catch. Yeah, the 8 did come pretty good.
144.64 after the Albert M. Stoll Memorial. 144.64. She was 6-5 at post time. The Argentine-bred mare, Nandadeo. She'll close down, join the dance, and way to be Marie. Tufani will get into the frame. Jose Ortiz with 3 wins on the card. Here for Ignacio Correas the 4th. Happy Friday, NLC. It's Nandadeo.
Jose, and Jose again. Dominating today. Absolutely dominating today. Chalk, folks. Chalk. So much chalk. Alright, short break. We'll be right back. Before we hit into these graded stakes races to kind of close out the last 4 races. All right, back again. We got Catching Freedom getting the Lasix. Blinkers go on the 1. Where's... Damn, Hall of Fame, 4 to 5. The Ortiz effect. Yeah. Lasix for the first time. Baycox Bay. Batten down. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, this horse, Batten down, got so much buzz out of the Ohio Derby, or when it broke its maiden, goes into the Ohio Derby and just beats nothing, really. Copper Tax. And then third to Fierceness, Sierra Leone, and then nothing besides the Bourbon. Favorited, very heavy favorited, and then the last outing just nothing. I know it gets Tyler Gaffleone here instead of Alvarado. I don't know. I know I said, oh, this horse should be good 4-year-old season. I mean, not taking any money whatsoever. Catching Freedom is in our Hall of Fame is just getting pounded right now, and I mean, it's probably because of the Ortiz. Catching Freedom, taking some money, but again, yes, he's a late type runner. He comes off a huge layoff. June 22nd was the last time this horse ran. Does get Lasix for the first time. It's just, what a layoff this horse. And the track isn't really favoring late speed right now. I mean, you're looking at the way the track's playing. The 3 held 8. I mean, those early speed numbers are ridiculous. On the 3, Tuscan Sky 119 should get out early with Irad Ortiz. Should find this one a little bit easier than the Harlan's Holiday. Doesn't have to run against Rocket Can or Tamarumba. But 3 wins. Pegasus. What's up?
Dad, I cannot eat because I have a sore.
Okay. But you need to try.
I can't.
Jeff rolling with the Tuscan Sky in here, maybe because of the early speed, maybe just something else he likes. But like I said, the track's been favoring early speed numbers all day. Why not Tuscan Sky in here? I just don't know. Yeah, Catching Freedom, Brad Cox, Pratt, big layoff though, gets Lasix. The track doesn't favor him right now. He's just, I don't know. The closers just haven't been doing fairly well. Batten down, another one coming off a hunk of a layoff November 3rd. Does have early speed though, but the layoff, and he's really not done much. I mean, I know the speed figures are there, 90s and stuff. I don't know if he's ready to run yet. He needs a race to see what he's going to be for 4-year-old, for his 4-year-old season. I don't know going forward what that's going to look like. But this could be a good spot just to kind of kick that off. But man, he's going to run into a hell of a horse right now in Hall of Fame. Has one tune-up, obviously. Was just a non-winners of 2, but it's still a tune-up, and he blew him away in there. Tuscan Sky does well. I think it was not really a change, but Irad will get the mount in here because I think Johnny V is in Gulfstream. But just speed figures are a little bit off on Tuscan Sky. Let's go back to that Discovery. That was probably his best, or even the Pegasus at Monmouth was one of his better ones. But another one that comes off a pretty good layoff as well. We got Turfway kicking off in 4 minutes. 4 minutes before the Turfway opener. Thinking about the Ortiz Exacta here. You know, Tuscan Sky doesn't have much as far as his works look. Warrior Johnny's workouts look pretty stout. The only thing Tuscan Sky has going for him is that early speed that he should be out. I think is 1-3 or 2. Yeah, he's 1-2. Jose is 1-3. So between the Ortiz, there's 5 wins, and we're on race 11. So they're at 50% right now. So yeah, definitely 50% chance, I guess, if you could say, betting the Ortiz brothers. But we shall see what happens. All right, 10 minutes. Let's go check them out. Not sure why they're soaking the 4-horse here, unless he's just worked up. 5 of the last 6. That's insane. Ed DeRosa taking number 8, the Japanese bred. $200 to win and place on Catching Freedom. Ooh. I like the 7. Danny Gibson, the 7. Batten Down, that's the one I said last race. If you took any of the horses in that last turf race and just single it for the daily double with Batten Down, I thought he was going to have a pretty good 4-year-old career. Does come off a pretty good layoff, though. But the track is favoring speedsters, Danny. So as we've seen, horses that can get out, and Batten Down is one of those early type speed runners. So has that going for him for sure. Pick 4, 5, 3, 2, all. We got people on the 5, the 4 and the 5. Beat them both with Sky. Yeah, Tuscan Sky is very interesting, Jeff. I went 3, 4, 7. The Ortiz Bros and Batten Down just because I talked about that horse. So if I'm wrong on him, I'm wrong on him. But since I talk about him, I don't want to like back out now. Batten Down does get Tyler Gaffney on a board, so Tyler's been super unlucky today. I mean, I think this win will set up any of these horses. I mean, 3, 4, 5, and 7 clearly for their 4-year-old campaigns and like kickstart them to who knows where they could end up. Just know, Batten Down's chewed through a lot of money. It says Catching Freedom was 2 to 5 in his last. Hall of Fame was 1 to 5, the only one that comes off of a win. And then Tuscan Sky, not very good last time out, was 6. Room to 7, yeah. Well, we'll stick with it. Said it in the last race. It's going to continue. Don't want to go back now with what I said. So we'll see what we can get with Batten Down. Big win bet on number 7. Batten Down. Like I said, one of these horses is going to propel them into their 4-year-old season. Who's it going to be? Ortiz Brothers, Catching Freedom, Batten Down, or a crazy ass outside long shot play. As always, let us know in the chat what horse you're going with, what horse you're betting, who do you like. Make sure to subscribe and like the video. Good luck, everybody. We got 387 people watching. How about y'all go smash that like button? Let's see if we can get it to 300. Almost 400 people watching. And all I'm asking is 300 likes. 358. Or 358. I think we got a lot of these horses covered in here. I don't think we have anybody on the 1. I thought somebody had the 2, but I could be wrong. I don't see the 2. Thanks, Jeff. Or the 6. Nobody was on the 2, the 1, 2, or 6? Is that right? 1, 2, 6. I don't see anybody on the 1, 2, 6. So we got the 4, 7, the 3. The 4 and the 5. Somebody's got the 7. Somebody's just on the 5. 200 on the 5. Another on the 7. We have the 3, the 5, and the 8. The 4 and the 5 again. Bad beat Billy. Nice. So we'll see what we get here. Like I said, ours, we went with the 4, 7, 3. The Ortiz Bros are dominating today. 5 wins combined in 10 races. And then we put a win wager on number 7 Batten Down because we did talk him up in the last race or before the last race, so we're going to stick with it. We got Danny on the 4, 5, 8, 7. I think the 8 is the Japanese horse, right? I don't even know how to pronounce it, but yeah. I think it's the Japanese horse. 5, 7. Nice. Good luck, David. Look at you all. Appreciate it. Thanks for getting us to 100 likes. And I think we're almost at 1,200 subscribers. So thanks, everyone, for coming in today. We still have 3 races to go. 6 o'clock. We got an hour and a half left, I believe. So let's get a win here. Somebody needs a win. I think it's Spencer. $200 he's got on number 5, Catching Freedom right now. So, hats off to Spencer. Eupert finally threw his out there. This dude's been hot today, folks. Eupert. 1, 2, 3 box. 1, 2, 3, 5 try. Good luck, man. Nelson with the 3 horse Tuscan Sky, riding the Irad train. Those boys have been dominant today, the Ortiz brothers. Let's see what they can do here. One's got the favorite, one's got a 7-1 price, so definitely going to be interesting. All right. The Grays, Bad Beat Billy, 3 and the 7. Tuscan, Batten Down. Wouldn't that be good? Just beat out the 9-5 and 8-5 favorites with 2 gray horses. All right, we should be approaching the gate. Let's turn it on so we can hear. Is anybody else, like, just disgusted when they come out of the gate on these miles? The trees that Fairgrounds have, just blocking the entire thing, is ridiculous. Just watch. If you haven't seen, when they come out of the gate, there's like a good stretch of nothing but trees that blocks out the entire, like, gate break. Steve says, take the 1. Ride the rail, Uper. Ride the rail. Yeah, I think James has been here since race 1, and that's all we've seen, horses on the rail, winning on the rail. So if your horse can get to the rail, you can just walk to the cash out machine early. Wanna pick a winner? You can get your shirt on. You can pick the next race.
It is now post time.
You're picking 7?
Presented by Reline GI by Hacker. They're going in.
Look at that. The kids love horse racing.
Flavia Craft and Catching Freedom. Join Warrior Johnny.
Let's get in. It's definitely annoying. Trees. Just get ready for the trees. What's up? What number you want?
Purple.
There's no purple horses today.
Well,
How about 7?
no.
He's orange.
Right there's purple.
Too bad.
That's blue.
Nah.
That one? That's blue.
Nah.
Alright. You can look in there and tell everybody hi.
Hi.
And say go number 7.
Go number 7.
Japanese bred Comolobino on Monday. 8-5 favorite Hall of Fame.
Alright, let's see what happens.
Renegade.
Get ready.
I'm ready.
All right. That took forever.
By Jeff Stakes, presented by Reline GI by Haggard. And there's Maycott's Bane, who's going out to
Is
the
that
Hall of Fame toward the
That's
inside.
blue.
And right there is
Yeah, it is.
Amoide, gold cap. As they enter the first turn, it's Maycott's Bay. So Maycott's Bay leads the way from a close-up. Comerobino Amoide. Hall of Fame is tucked in closely toward the inside, running in third as these leaders go to the back.
Did not have the 6 as a speedster.
Now is up into fourth. Heroic move in fifth. 2024.
Or the 8. Did you have the 8?
No.
Me neither.
Warrior Johnny is out deep on the track, making his backstretch run, and Tuscan Sky trails. The opening quarter set by Maycott's Bay.
Tuscan Sky's going to have to close.
Ben Curtis and Maycott's Bay in the Godolphin blue. Maycott's Bay generates the pace in the grade 3. Staying closest, Comerobino Amoide for Jensen also. Jose Ortiz at Hall of Fame continues to track up
Are we going to start yelling?
Batten down is running 4 lengths off
I don't know.
We're going to yell. If the 7 can get around him, we're going to start yelling at him. But we're going to. Who?
There's 2 racing.
I know, but they haven't been able to pass anybody today.
Starting a bid, Maycott's Bay
Do you
and
think they will?
Amoide. Even turns
No.
as they come toward the top of the stretch. Hall of Fame tips to the outside, batten down 4 wide, heroic move, and catching freedom between horses. Warrior Johnny and Tuscan
There goes the
Sky.
7. Darn it.
3 seconds. It's Comerobino
Darn
Amoide. The Japanese bred battling between horses.
Wow.
And Comerobino Amoide has taken the lead with 1:16 to go. Hall of Fame charging on the outside. Maycott's Bay is back.
He's
to
going to
third.
get him,
Here's
but
Hall of Fame.
is he going to
Hall
get
of
him?
Fame and Comerobino Amoide, it's down to a bob.
Wow, he's pushing him down.
Hall of Fame and Comerobino Amoide. Great finish to the mine shaft. Maycott's Bay finished third.
Did anybody have that exacta? They were all over the track, I feel like.
89. It was a battle that came down to a bob in the mine
3
shaft
last.
stakes.
Yeah, I think,
Down to 4
James,
Hall
I
of Fame.
think the 4.
At 8 to
But
5,
it looked like
odds the
8
dog.
re-rallied.
Comerobino Amoide.
Oh, they gave it to the 4 already. Wow.
That much.
Dude, they waste absolutely no time. I thought that was going to be a photo. But they didn't even need to look at it. Yeah, no clue what happened to Tuscan Sky. Tough horse right there. I think that's 3 straight wins in a row for Hall of Fame. The Ortiz, yeah, the Ortiz show. Oh shit! Objection. I don't know. I think he did come down. Like it looked like the 4 was like hurting that sumbitch into the rail. I mean, the 8 can make a case for this easily. I don't know. It looks like the 8's leaning into him, and he's doing everything he can to keep him. Yeah, I don't think the 4's at fault here. I think that's the 8's fault. Because yeah, the 8 clearly comes out, and then it's just horses being horses right there. Just because. Yeah, I don't think so either. Thanks, Grandstand Gazette. The kids love horse racing. Probably because I force it upon them and they have to watch it with me. But they like picking horses. Yeah, I don't see anything in here. I think the 8 does come in. I mean, that's just normal. 8's definitely lugging in. I mean, ton. And there's really nothing, I mean, either jockey really can't do anything there. Yeah, no way. Come on, we need a normal week in horse racing. Don't take this horse down. They've been going too quick. 8 to win before it came out. Uber, you better be kidding, dude. No way. They've been on it, though, on making these official, so they needed an objection, I guess, to lengthen the broadcast. Whoops.
Well, you have to hide.
Yeah, this should not be taking this long. I mean, even this angle's not very good, and you could clearly see the 8. I don't know. The longer it gets, the more worried I get, though. Because there's something else they see. She got the money, I got the shaft.
The jockey's objection has been disallowed. Playing a foul has been disallowed by the Fairgrounds stewards. 4-8-6-7.
Jeez, oh Pete's. You know, there were people sweating over that.
Hall of Fame gets the bob against the judge's verdict.
Easy, man.
Right there.
Yeah, no change on these. We should be good. It's already official. That's the quickest objection to an official I've ever seen with payouts. Jose Ortiz is just unreal today. Back to the grass. Back to the grass. I did. I said we're... Back on the grass. Good Lord. All right. What did that... I guess it better... Should see what that paid. 4 over the 8. Paid $25. What a try. That's probably the best trifecta for today. $104. 4, 8, 6. 8 and 6 were prices, though. So. All right. Race 12. 3 to go, guys. 3 more to go. 400 people watching. Let's get that like button up. Kick it up. All I asked for was 300. Now there's 420 of you in here. So all I need is like half of you to go and like it. They do. Like, everybody needs to take notes. Fairground just cooking them out for the officials. Look at Turfway. Anybody in here play Turfway? Or bet Turfway? We'll stick with Fairgrounds, but just putting a feeler out if anybody plays Turfway Park. All right. Big one on the turf here. 1.125 miles. Fairgrounds Stakes. 4-year-olds and up. What say thee? Mike Maker, Luis Saez. Huge payouts, Turfway. I know. Crazy. That's like our home track. We go to Turfway as much as we can. It's crazy. Hate that they tore the grandstand out, but racing's still pretty awesome. Giganta. Jose Ortiz. It's all you need to know. Number 2. Ortiz. 3-1. Free money. Unit economics. How do you get him? I don't. Yeah, you can't. Either one of them. I don't even know if the other Ortiz. Irad in here. Yeah, he's on Taking Candy. Sherry DeVoe. Why not bet that one too? I mean, I think everybody's kind of has the same idea because both of them are taking money right now. Higgins boat. Early speed. We can see if we can get the cannon shot out. Turf. Money supply. Top trainer, Joe Sharp. I don't think he's won a race yet today. But I think he's one of the top trainers at Fairgrounds right now. But I don't think he's won today. Not on big days, Joe. He's got a closer in here. Money supply. Huge ass price. Spencer. Trying to see, did anybody hit that last race? I don't know. I thought somebody had the 8, but I could be wrong. Yeah, no Pratt today. I think Tyler Gaffleone has 1 win. I don't think Luis Saez has a win, does he? I don't think Saez has a win either. Giganta. Looks good. 2 wins. 95-91 speed figure on this number 2. Does get Jose. Steve Assman has this one ready to go. Ben Curtis. I'd rather be blessed. Has gotten its ass handed to it by Giganta the past two runs. So is this the time that Giganta can get, or I'd rather be blessed can get by? That's going to be the question. This horse gets out early. As you can see, I'd rather be blessed. Look at the, let me see if I can zoom in here on my past performances. We've talked about this all day. Okay. Number 4, I'd rather be blessed. Early speed's 104. Gets out early. Finishes second. Gets out early. Finishes second. Was, like I said, beat out by Giganta, who is the favorite in here. Should be the favorite. Both times. Ran second. Here finished 6th. Not sure what really went down. Maybe they went too far. Maybe 1 mile and an eighth is not what the horse wants, which is what they're actually running today. But the horse got out early, and that's the way the track has been playing. Oh, Egg, I don't think, there's no way we bet against him. We could bet against Irad maybe, but not. I don't. You have to put Jose in first, second, or third from here on out in today's races. I mean, it's crazy. Back to I'd rather be blessed though. Here we go second. We come out late, but we finish third. Again, I mean, this horse is a early runner, and that's kind of what we've been going for today is these early running styles. I'm not saying the horse can win, but if you are Exacta, superfecta. That's probably too much. Trifecta wager. I think you have to use this 4. Spencer, man, how you feeling? Catching Freedom, I don't think hit the board there, man. That was $200 pretty quick. It's a rough way to go. Kenny McPeak has one. Money supplies, like I said, money supply Joe Sharp. Not sure what Joe's up to. He did finish 3rd with Frankie Dettori behind Giganta and I'd Rather Be Blessed, but that was on a slop track. Oops. Fairgrounds. Tom Cobb. Going with all 349 or 8. 349, 349. The 8's in here. Taking Candy. I read over his brother. Over his brother. Mark going with the Go Dolphin horse. I don't think I've made it through here. Which one's Go Dolphin? Which one's a Go Dolphin, Mark? I don't see a Go Dolphin horse. Clairvich. 3's a Clairvich. I think that's what Spencer was talking about. 300 to win on number 3. Unit economics. Mick. 1. Exacta. And 10 cents super. 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. 4, 6. Money supply. I like it. No 6. Oh, you're taking that 6. So 2, 4, 7, 9. 4, 7. Dean Martini. Haven't seen that horse in a while. October 19th. Last time Dean Martini ran. Wow. So what was the other one you had on there? The 9 horse. Higgins. Tom Amos. Declan. Cannon. Needs to shoot out like a cannon. That's what we need to see. I don't know. Sherry DeVoe horses have been monsters today. Here's your 8. DeVoe. 4. I don't know. I may try to beat this Pratt horse or the Cox horse, but I know it's gonna be tough. And I already talked up the 4. James going with a pick 3 again. 2, 3, 4. 2 and all. 2, 3, 4, dude. This 4 horse. But will it be that simple? 2, 3, 4. Early speed. I just don't know if I could trust. Which the 2's a closer as well. And the 1. I think we're going long. 1 mile and an 1/8. Well, Dean Martini is tough at this distance. So is What Say Thee. Going 1 mile and an 1/8 on the turf. Mike Maker. 4 for 3. So 4 starts, 3 wins. Looks pretty tough to beat. Now you can't lose. Number 1. Put your money. I just talked about that one, Jorge. Just talked about that one. Like I said, Maker. This horse has ran 4 times. At this distance, mile and an eighth, and it's won 3 of them. 236,000 is what this horse has won, going a mile and an eighth on the turf. So huge stats there. But we got the Ortiz brothers in here. Luis hasn't done anything today. Union Economics, the 3 horse is a big one. Who do we have on that one? For Chad Brown. He's not done much today. It's just going to be interesting. I think Dean Martini with Tyler Gaffalione. I know I keep talking Tyler Gaffalione. He's got to get hot. The man's on East Avenue later. He's going to have to start, I don't know, riding his ass off. Or he may be kicked off and they may switch and put one of the Ortizes on there.
I'm ready to watch it again.
You are? Well, we got 9 minutes, bud. Look.
What?
No number 10 again. No purples. So what's next? You like the 1 or the 3?
That one.
That's the 6. You like the 6 horse?
No. That one.
The 5 horse?
Yeah.
You sure?
Your mom
Ow.
is here.
That's not my mom.
Then who is it?
That's Nicole.
Is that yours?
What? No, quit. Don't mess with those.
The
You never answered me. The 1 or the 3?
free.
Are you getting down? All right. See ya.
It will start in 8 minutes. Starts in 8 minutes. Yeah. Did I even get Sally one? I didn't even get Sally one. Probably not enough on the chair.
All right. Speed every race. Yeah. If you let's see which one of these horses was a quarter horse, because that's who's going to be the winner. Because the speed has just been unreal today. The 8, I left the 8 off. I know that's going to come back and bite me. I should have thrown it somewhere in there. I went with the 2-3 exacta instead of the 8. And I should have just went the Ortiz exacta. All right. Number 1, Can't Lose. Jorge is talking this one up. Let's get to it. Let's see what they look like. So, yep. As always, let's hear it. Jorge knows something. Yeah, I know. We need like his inside information. Jorge, what do you know about the 1? You're penciling it in. Number 1, Can't Lose. Youper. 258. Drew threw $5 on number 4. 258 box. Gotcha, Youper.
Feeding. Teller definitely on right for Peter Burton. Quick.
We don't even have a doorbell.
All right. As before, let us know in the comment or let us know in the chat who you're on, who you're betting. We've got them all covered. And again, almost 400 of us watching. Go smash that like button. Let's win some money on race 12. Two races away from the Risen Star. Appreciate everyone hopping on today and talking. It's been great. It's actually been super fun. Need a big winner. The only thing, I see a couple of us, looks like the 1, 3, 5. Yeah, I got some Dean Martini here. I got him in a exacta for sure. Jeff's got the 2, 3, 4, 8. I think we've got a lot of these covered. I haven't seen a 6. Oh, maybe we do. Yeah, we do. I have the 6 in an exacta. Never mind. Bad Beat Billy's going with the 8 on top over the 1, 2, 3. Trying to beat out these favorites with this 8 horse. The IRAD effect. I'm just taking whoever's going to get out early. I just went early speed, early speed. Dropped off the closers. Nine. I don't think nobody's talked about the 9. I think that's like Higgins' boat. Nobody's got the 9 anywhere. Two minutes, folks. See what we can do. Yep. Break, win, find the rail. I think this is last turf race for the day. Speed has just been crazy. Look.
Dad, how many more races?
2 more.
2? I want to do 5.
Tom Cobb has the 9 in his tride. Okay, cool. Cool.
Can I do?
I must have missed that one. Tom. Oh yeah, he does. He's got 349. 8, 349, 349. Copy. Thanks. The 1. Jorge says the 1 is not losing this race. He says played in the doubles, played in the pick 3s. Number 1. Number 1 play of the day. I think even Spencer has the 3 here. Big bet on the 3 for Spencer. Anyways. Good luck to everybody. Look at there. Danny coming in with the 200 on the 3. Nice. You guys are going to be moving lines. Betting all this money on the 3 horse. Kind of got like the color. The Klarovich red and white on that blue silk. Or on the blue saddle. Looks pretty cool. Try box 138. Bad Beat Billy. Playing again. starting to take a little bit of money. Nothing crazy. Marks on the 3 as well. We got Keith with the 1 and the 4-8. I feel like this one's the one that's taking forever to get these close. Like, we're not even on the turf track or turf course yet. We got to be close though. All right, 1.125 miles. We're going long. Speed's been the key all day. We'll see if it holds up. Number 3 has no chance. Look, Jorge throwing the 3 under the bus. He's all about the 1, folks. Jorge, all about the 1. Nobody else. Just give him the 1. All right. Dude.
Crossing over to the Stallwelson Turf Course for a final time today. The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Look at that. DeVoe's assistant in Kentucky. He said it's too far for taking candy. Monty, come on, man. You can't just drop that on its now. Coffee play of the day. Man. It says the DeVoe horse can't go this far. Shoot. You better be wrong, Monty. Check your sources. Danny going with the 312 or 312. Gotcha.
The horses
312.
have reached the starting gate and is now post on the Fairgrounds Stakes presented by Horse Racing Nation. Luis Saez with What Say Thee.
Dude,
Brian Hernandez Jr. putting up a whole Verde.
dude, if that 4 breaks hearts, it's not gonna break my heart, man.
Gigante. Jared Flubberry, Money Supply.
I said that thing was sneaky.
Flavia Pratt with Unit Economics coming up. Tyler Gaffleon with Dean Martini.
Dean.
Ben Curtis, I'd rather be blessed.
Let's go, Dean.
For the mile and an 1/8. Declan Cannon, they loaded Kagan's.
Come on. Let's make some money, guys. Moment of truth.
One back.
Find the rail.
With Taking Candy to make up
Look at the
line and
4.
line.
He's ready to go.
Unit Economics 2-1 favorite.
David, $20 exact at 1, 2, 3, 8. Let that 4 go. He's ready.
They're wrong.
He about fell off
And
of
the
the 4.
Fairgrounds Stakes, presented by Horse Racing Nation. Nice line out. I'd rather be
There
blessed
goes the
strikes
4.
away. Here's Dean Martini with an early move. Gigante takes
Sit down.
Good toward the inside, What Say Thee? And Higgins Boat is vying for the early lead now with Dean Martini. So it's Higgins Boat for Declan Cannon. Higgins Boat takes the top.
Cannon.
They make the
Out
way
like a
for the
cannon,
first turn
folks.
From Dean Martini tracking with toward the inside, I'd rather be blessed and Taking Candy running in 4th. Alcohol Verde is in 5th. Then toward the inside is What Say Thee, has the gold dots on the black sleeves, saving ground in 6th. With Jose Ortiz, Gigante, black with the rolled chevrons, back in 7th. Unit Economics settles toward
Somebody
the
else
inside,
talking
Money
up the
Supply
one.
trails. First 2 of 9
Higgins'
furlongs
boat took
for
some
Higgins
money
Boat.
here.
Dictates them at 10-1 and 23.63 seconds. So it's Higgins' Boat.
Holy
Dean
shit.
Martini right there
He
with the lead.
is
Higgins' Boat
strangling the
takes
piss out of
alongside
the
now
4
from
horse
Tyler
here.
Gaffleon.
Let that son bitch run.
With a run past the half-mile pole, I'd rather be blessed, and the green cap is just held up in that spot. But Lampajo Verde running a close 4. Then Taking Candy making headway between horses. Taking Candy's only 3 from these leaders. What Say Thee's been saving ground. Gigante is racing 7 from the lead as they enter the far turn. Unit Economics and Money Supply. Half mile in 49.62 seconds. Higgins Boat, and now a move on the outside by I'd rather be blessed. So I'd rather be blessed looking to quicken up Higgins Boat, and these two come for home past the quarter pole. Taking Candy straight away in 3rd. Dean Martini, Relampajo.
Where are the closers at?
Unit Economics is gaining toward the inside. What Say Thee with Money Supply? Dean Martini dropped away. It's Higgins Boat, and Higgins Boat with determination. 1 furlong to go.
Here they
comes
come.
Taking Candy right there. I'd rather be blessed. Unit Economics with the rail. What Say Thee looks to join at the finish. It's Taking Candy for Ira Ortiz Jr. Taking Candy takes the Fairgrounds Stakes from Higgins Boat, who stayed on to run 2nd. What Say Thee was 3rd. And
Hey,
then I'd rather
you
be
know-
blessed and Unit Economics.
Those last minute bets. You know, I thought 4 over the 9. Yeah. That was a great race. That was probably the best race of the day just because we had some closers. I thought the 3 was going to just glide the rail there. The 4, James, the 4 looked golden coming out of the turn. But Higgins' boat wore him out.
$150.44 for the mile underneath.
Hey, don't Jorge. He got third. He beat the 3. He beat the 2.
Stakes presented by Horse Racing Nation. Number 8, Taking Candy. 3 to 1 first.
Man,
9, Higgins Boat. 10 to 1
rider
second.
change.
Good effort. Number 1, What Say Thee. 9 to 2 third and a 28 to 1
yeah,
fourth.
Monty. What happened there? Didn't think he wanted the distance, man. He looked to love that distance.
Jr. His brother Jose's won 4. Here, I Rather Tease Jr. It's 3 for Cherie DeVoe.
Wow,
Lael
DeVoe
Taking
dominating
Candy
today
in
also.
New Orleans.
Tom, the 1 beat me. Oh,
Salt,
brutal.
the Fairgrounds Stakes official.
And it's official already, folks. Look at that. How fast. That's just unbelievably quick. I don't know if I put it in here. 2, 3. Oh, somebody had 2, 3, 4. Somebody had the 8, 1. That's brutal. Ooh. The 3 was a no-show. The 2 was a no-show. Closed Tom Cobb. The 4 got swamped. Yeah, the 4. Yeah, I don't know. He just got swallowed up. I know they make it official, but it doesn't pay out as quick on the app or anything. Yeah, if it's not Jose, it's the other. And then it's been Cherie DeVoe dominating. Higgins' boat, when I bet that horse in an exacta, was like almost 20 to 1, 16 to 1, 18 to 1. And it took a ton of money. Ton of money. Still no payout. There's the payout, but it doesn't show it. Well, sometimes. I had the exacta there. 8-9 exacta. I don't think I posted it though. No. I had the 1 or the 2 and the 3 over the 4, 6, 7. Then I did one last minute one with the Irad horse over the 4 and the 9. Paid $43.60 for a dollar exacta. The 8 over the 9. Yeah, that's true. Jorge was right on one part. The 3 had no chance today. He was close. I mean, he was on the rail. Just yeah, the AI bets are ridiculous.
3 wins on the Fairgrounds card for Irad Ortiz Jr.
So they've won 7 races, right?
Returning to the winner's circle, the 8, Taking Candy.
I believe is what we're at. 8 races for the Ortiz brothers, or 7. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7. I don't think they. Yeah. So 7 wins for the Ortiz brothers. Whoops. Jose has 4. Irad has 3. Just dominating day for him. Well, 2 to go. The next one, Rachel Alexander. Tough to beat this 2 horse. Good cheer. Brad Cox has a monster in this one for sure. Closest one, obviously, probably was going to be Simple Joking. Took scratched out of there. Ballerina Dioro probably would have been a good contestant, but scratched out. I just don't know if they're scratching out because of Good Cheer being in here or what. But, I mean, look at this horse. Undefeated. Just going to be tough to bet it. Let's go to Turfway. Let's check out some Turfways. Well, shit, they don't. That's not a typical Turfway. I mean, I don't see this horse losing at all today. But the way the track is playing, late speed has been a big no-no. And I think I don't know, Aladdin has some pretty good early speed. Nah, no way. Not even gonna say it. Like, nothing should beat Good Cheer. But like I said, the track has been playing off today for any type of runner trying to make a run late. Kenny McPeak has one that's got some early speed. Tom Amos has one with some early speed. Neither of these jockeys have done much today. Even Luis Saez, I don't think it's a win today. Maybe one win. So if you're trying to beat Good Cheer, take that angle. Try to find an early speedster. Goels Delight, or this Aldine horse. 2 huge price horses, obviously. They've really not done much. And here, probably the McPeak is the better one to go just because it's lightly raced. And it's got to get a little bit closer to the lead, obviously, but shit. Yeah, 2 should walk. Exactly. But, like I said, closers just have not done much, and that's kind of what this horse is going to do, even though there's only 3 others that it has to pass. Crazier shit has happened in 4-horse fields. So I could just get out early, or just, I don't know if the horse wants to go fast. So it looks like the horse wants to go pretty quick. 24. 22, 23, 22. Yeah, I don't think if they go too fast, Aldine's going to make it. Number 4 looks to be the one that maybe would be the only one that could do anything. But this horse is just in another field right now. And it's not even close. Not close at all. Well, as we wait, let's talk Derby. What's everybody's Derby horse, or who they like for the Derby? I mean, yeah, this will be the horse that closes on the track today if anybody's going to close. I don't even, I guess. I guess the good thing for East Avenue is it's got early speed. But so does American Promise. And Dwayne Lucas can sure coach horses to get out early. Yeah, Bob's got a slew of them. For sure. Burnham Square stands out. Nice. Burnham Square Bob. We were just talking. Somebody was talking about. We were talking about First Resort, being a Derby horse for Godolphin, I believe. That one's actually going to point towards the John Battaglia at Turfway. To try to pick up some small chunk of Derby points. Or this is kind of like a prep for the Jeff Ruby Stakes. So First Resort's going to Turfway. That's where he'll make his next start. I did see that today. Speed King looked interesting out of the Southwest. Citizens Bull, yeah, it's early Spencer. But I mean, that one's kind of got the points right now, and that's hanging on. I don't know. We're definitely going to see it like heat up here now that we get some, some of these bigger points races rather than 10 points. We're going to see 50 points today, and then 50 points moving forward with the Rebel. Fountain of Youth will be 50 and all. And, from here on out, we're going to get some big points races for sure. I don't know. I still think it's early, definitely early. Disco Time, Coal Battle, those two are getting a lot of talk right now. I think if Bill can win here, I think that should be close to give him enough points to make the gate. Journalism looked good out in California in the Los Al. But yeah, I think Citizens Bull has a total of 60. And then Speed King and Coal Battle and Burnham Square all in the 20s. 3 Toms. But yeah. I don't know. I can see it. I know Bob wants to win, but I think he's only going to have maybe one horse make the gate. And unfortunately, I feel like that's going to be Citizens Bull. I don't know. I know he's not talked a whole lot about Barnes or even Rodriguez. I think they're racing here soon. But I think they're racing against each other, I feel like. And when he does that, it feels like it's always somebody else that kind of comes in and beats him. It's kind of what happened to him last time. In journalism, came in and stole some points. Okay, pasa con el video. What? Did the video stop? Should be up. Yeah, I think it's working. I hope it's working. Yeah, it's still running. Just kind of lagged. We're lagging. We're just talking Kentucky Derby horses. Sandman's getting a lot of attention as well. We got 8 minutes. Good cheer still taking some money. Spencer throwing it out there. $200 exact on the 27 or the 2 and the 7. Sorry, 27. It's been a long day. 2-7 exact box. We're just exacta. Yeah, my journalism is a nice one too. And there was another one that just won out there. Beza, Baeza, Beza for John Sheriff. That one looks pretty good as well. Where's Monty? I don't know if Monty's still in here, but we need his inside information on which horse is not getting the distance in here. No show bets, of course. That's where you just $5 win on 4, 5, 7, and maybe it's your lucky day. Good cheer. Maybe it's not her day. Unless you're gonna play a double, then you could throw this double with good cheer and D. Wayne Lucas. At least looks like we're going to get lucky and the weather's going to hold off. What are the... See what the will pays are for good cheer to East Avenue. $1. You get your money back if you go with that. Dude, I don't remember the Southwest now. I was just looking up the points and had that horse. We're on race, Jose, we're on race 13. This is the Rachel Alexander, so this is the fillies for the Oaks. Again, we almost got 500 people in here. Smash that like button. And those of you who are in here, are we trying to beat good cheer? Who are we beating good cheer with? We're going to try with the 4. Or are we just going to use them all? If you play a double, yeah, I think John Hancock would get in. Two with all. Yeah, but if Good Cheer wins and he's having to win, you win $1. That's a tough double. One to 9. Tough. 3 minutes to go. Again, like I said, smash that like button. Almost 500 people. And then let us know if you're betting against Good Cheer. Anything can happen. We want that early speed. For sure. I don't know if it's going to be the 4 or the 5. I don't know if the 5 is Aldine, Aladine, or Aldine. Oh, I forgot about Andrew McPatrick. I don't know. We got people passing, double 4-3. What? Yeah, I might maybe get you back $2. I don't know. I think the other speed, I don't think Brian Hernandez is going to get out super quick. Axel maybe with number 7, Bless the Broken. That's the only one that I could see could just flip the script and try to run hard. Yeah, Axel won a race today. He's the only one, I believe, out of these 4 that have won a race today. I don't think Saez has won a race today. I could be wrong, but I don't think he has. $4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 4, 5, 6, 2. 2-4. Get you somewhat of a profit. And they're taking a while for this one, though.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
There we go. Alright. Almost have 600 people. Make sure to hit the subscribe, like, leave a comment of your best bet for the day, or if you're betting in race 13. Try to beat Good Cheer. Probably won't happen. But closers have struggled today. So as long as they make her work for it. What I'm smoking, 4 5 7 2.
The horses have reached the starting gate. It's now post time of the facing tipped in Rachel Alexandra.
There we go.
Stakes. 1 to 9.
Let's go.
Good Cheer. Luis Saez for Brad Cox and the Royal Blue for Godolphin. Your seasonal bow, Good Cheer. Brian Hernandez Jr. with Goel's Delight.
600 people. And we only have 140 likes. Hit that like button. Let's get an upset.
Omega Morales with Aladdin coming up. Over the mile and the 16th.
Let's see what we have.
Axel Concepcion with Bless the Broken.
4 horses for Kentucky Oaks
1
prep.
to 9 on Good Cheer. They're in the game.
I mean, technically they only get like half the points, so like 20, 25. Why run Good Cheer so hard? Save it.
Farewell. And the facing tipped in. Rachel Alexandra Stakes of 2025. There's
Blow them
Ball's
away.
Delight. Straight to the front for Brian Hernandez Jr.
Just box her in. Don't let her
On the
pass.
outside as they enter the first turn. Good Cheer and Bless the Broken. The leader Gold's Delight. Gold's
$200
Delight
exact
early
dispenser.
lead.
Let's go.
As they go to the back of the track. Edgar Morales and Aladdin.
Diego went with a
in pursuit.
2.7
Gold's Delight
exacta.
and Aladdin. Luis Saez and Good Cheer in the Godolphin
Shit.
blue.
Yeah, the
Back to
2's
back
sitting
zone.
way too
Bless the
close.
Broken is outside.
That's not considered a
Good Cheer
closer.
making his backstretch run. As Gold's Delight takes up to an opening quarter.
They should have let us bet how many
By 30
links
seconds,
this
Gold's
horse would have
Delight
won by.
is the sole leader for the run to the half-mile pole. Gold's Delight nicely by a length and a half to Aladdin, who stays focused in on the front runner with Good Cheer, making her bid toward the inside parts of the track, and on the outside, Bless the Broken. Gold's Delight, Aladdin, Good Cheer, and Bless the Broken, the 3-year-old fillies quartet, going past the half-mile pole here at the Fairgrounds. It's Gold's Delight, Aladdin, Good Cheer, Bless the Broken. The order remains unchanged after a half mile in 48.35 seconds with Brian Hernandez Jr.
Don't let her
Gold's
pass,
Delight
Ford. Don't let her
remains the
pass.
target for Aladdin and Bless the Broken, coming up 3 wide, and Good Cheer toward the inside. There's 2 lengths off of Gold's Delight as they come toward the top of the stretch. Gold's Delight, Aladdin, Bless the Broken, Good Cheer, the Royal Blue. 3/4 for
Block her
Gold's
in.
Delight. 1:13, playing 19 seconds. Good Cheer is now coming after Gold's Delight. 1 furlong to go, and here's Good Cheer.
I was about to
It's
say,
Good Cheer who's
blocked
taking
her
the
in.
lead. Just outside the 16 pole with Luis Saez. Gold's Delight is second, and Good Cheer is sailing clear to make it 5 for 5. Good Cheer in the Rachel Alexandra Stakes, won by a half dozen lengths from Gold's Delight. Bless the Broken and Aladdin.
6. No, Lon, the Risen is next, man. I thought they did have it blocked in too for a second, then it just moved the 5 plumb out the way. And then went to work.
$144.12 after the Rachel Alexandra. 2475 the full order. 2 Good Cheer. First, 4 Goel's Delight. Second, 7 Bless the Broken third. 5 Aladdin fourth. First up in 2025 for the daughter of Medaglia d'Oro. Good Cheer, Luis Saez, and the Royal Blue for Sheikh Mohammed Al Maktoum's Godolphin, and trained by Brad Cox. She's now 5 for 5. Good Cheer, 6 1/4 lengths. The official winning margin 6 and a quarter length.
Two's just unbelievable. I mean, Brad Cox has a slew of 3-year-old fillies. Like, he'll probably have 3 in the Oaks if he puts them all in there. I mean, he's loaded. It's official already, folks. How quickly that could have went, or what we could have expected. Obviously, we knew it was going to go quick. 2 over the 4, doubled your money. Oh yeah, Mike, this definitely a Oaks horse. I think he's got another one, Mohima. I believe Brad Cox has that one too. I could be wrong. Yeah, he's got Mohima. He's got one called Stunner. Eclatant, possibly owned by Stone Street. He's got one by Stone Street. Obviously, Good Cheer by Godolphin. So there's 4 that he has. Sharp Smile. There's 5. He's got one Chaston, owned by Judemont. That's 6. Yeah. If you're talking about Brad Cox, Mike, he's loaded with fillies right now. Or at least for the Oaks division, he's got some pretty good ones. Pretty much, I think Good Cheer and Mohima are his 2 top ones for sure. finale, folks. You gonna pick one, Captain? This is the finale. Watch. All right, we're in the last race. So this is like a derby race. So you got American Promise, Basimo, East Avenue, Chunk of Gold, Seattle Road, Septarian, Giacosa, Built, Render Judgment, Jolly Samurai, Vamos Carlito, and Magnitude.
Built.
Built.
Yeah. Built.
Good luck. Was it because he's number 9? All right, folks. Last race of the day. The Risen. 500 people in here watching. Appreciate you, James. Trying to get him to like. Go like, subscribe. See where we can get it. See where we can get that like button before post time. Good choice. Yeah. He picked 9. They just pick them off of colors or numbers sometimes. But sometimes they're winners. They're more winners than me some days. What? No, Jose. Oh, was he gonna be on? Yes, he was gonna be on Jonathan's Way. So we had a video we put out earlier for the Risen. If you subscribe to the channel, maybe you watch. We had Jonathan's Way was our top pick before his blood count was off or some, I don't know, crazy. Then we had East Avenue, and our long shot play that we were talking about in our video was Chunk of Gold. And the way the track is playing, there's no shot in hell that Chunk of Gold could even muster up enough to probably run with some of these early speedrunners for sure. I mean, American Promise, East Avenue are probably going to go out. I'm hoping Keith Asmussen, maybe Dwayne Lucas just gets in his ear and just like, Keith, run the dog shit out of East Avenue, push him to his limits. And then here comes Chunk of Gold as a monster closer. But I don't have that much faith in Loveberry whatsoever. But I don't know. Another Septarian is very interesting in here. Chad Brown has this one. Another early speed horse that we kind of talked about. They picked the 9 in FanDuel. Wow. Yeah, everybody's kind of up on Built. Like, just because Catalano was going to send him somewhere else. He needed time off from the Lecomte. He wasn't going to send him here. Then it's like, oh, no, we're going to put him in here. We think he's ready to go. So, I don't know. It's weird. Like, Loveberry gets off of this horse or gets booted off of this horse. Saez comes to ride it. But this could just be, Built versus East Avenue. But I don't know. Render Judgment is interesting too. But he's a late type runner. Jolly Samurai is a late runner. Vamos Carlitos. Florent Giroux gets the mount here again for Greg Foley. Kind of interesting for this one. 81 speed figure last time, just an optional. Somebody earlier in our show was talking about being on Magnitude, I believe. I thought somebody said something about number 13. I could be wrong. Somebody was asking where Steve Asmussen is. Here he is. He's got magnitude. Down here, another one that comes out of LeCompte as well. So here it is, folks. Down to the finale. Chunk of Gold, not ran on synthetic. I don't know. Like I said, East Avenue is going to be tough to beat. Built rightfully so, the number 2 pick. Then you have American Promise, who could be the sneaky pick in here. Looking at a price, like I said, Septarian, 16-1. You're getting 16-1 on Chad Brown and Flavion Pratt. Comes out of the Mucho Macho Man. Like the first stakes race that horses ran in. Goes a mile for the first time, finishes 3rd. Okay, not too bad. But that's not really what the horse wanted. It comes out 6th in there. Yeah, the Lucas horse for sure. But the McPeak horse is what you're on, Mike? Which one was that? Where's it at? 10 Render Judgment. Yeah, that's another one. Like 32-1. I know these Built and East Avenue are just taking tons of money. Even Vasimo with Irad, that's a sneaky one. But has yet, 40K is where this horse broke its maiden and hasn't really ran into anything else. Even the works are kind of okay. But I think, East Avenue is going to bounce back. Number 10, How the Track is Playing, early speed. Oh, you're the late runner there. I don't know. It's weird. Early speed. East Avenue should get the speed, easily get out and get the speed. But I don't know. American Promise, the Keith Asmussen switch up. He's just going to have to ride this thing hard. He has the ability. He has the rail. He just has to make a good break. To really like shake shit up in this type of race. We got Tom-Toms in here now. We got like 4 Toms in here. We got Tom C, Tom Cop, Tom. I think they're all just like duplicates. Cream will rise. Yes. Okay. He's never got to the bottom of East Avenue. I believe it. I don't know what happened, in the juvenile. I think it was stumbled out of the gate probably. But 9 and 10 are best buds. Left running 1 and 2. Yeah, for sure they've done it a couple times. I say, Mike. I say your 10 has a little bit better of edge. He's got some consistency on the speeds. He's not running up down, kind of like Built. But which Tom is the real Tom? That's the question. Tom Cop, Tom C, or Tom? They are different Toms. Only the Tom that can pick winners can stay. Shit. Damn. Alright, Tom just threw his hand in. He says the 3, if no problems, can win by 5 to 7 lengths. Tom Cop and Tom C better back that up. Too many Toms to shake a stick at. Long shot number 12. Vamos, Carlitos. Who's the chalk? East Avenue. Be different, Tom Cobb. Don't pick the chalk. All you gotta do is beat the 3. And you're the top Tom. Chalk. Mo Tom. Yes. Mo Tom horse. I think we even had a Tom's Day of Tot horse. Every Tom, Dick, and Jerry. Yes. I don't know if we've had any Harrys in here. But we've had the Toms for sure. We got 8 minutes to post. Sure you don't want to pick? Last chance. Give me a number. I said a number. Siaz double. Good luck, Mick. Billy going with the 4-9. Built. East Avenue. Built East Avenue. We got John taking the chalk. Willing the whole field. About 7. In a minute. After it's over. It's fun. 3 and 4, only one's running 90s in the races. Yeah, the one. Tom the ones put up a 90. Unless you're talking about the only ones that are going to run a 90 in this race. American Promise looks good too. They're still in the paddock. We got about 7 minutes and I'll flip it over. Alright, 570. Let us know in the chat who you're taking. We'll throw ours out there as well. Three is going to screw bad beat Billy, another bad beat. 5 long shot, but what is Turfway Park? Oh man, Mike, you're missing out if you don't know what Turfway Park is, man. It's just one of the other horse tracks in Kentucky. This one's in Florence. It's a synthetic track. Huge ass prices. Like you just toss the past performance away. And then just go pick a horse that looks good or has a funny name, whatever. All right. Vasimo, Tom. Let's see if East Avenue's cranked. I went with Septarian. Gonna play a trifecta as well. Just because I talked about the horse. Number 5, Chunk of Gold. Let's go Turfway Park Shipper. We have koozies made that say Turfway Park Shipper or Turfway Shipper because it was like a huge thing that we played into all last summer when we did horse racing and went to tracks. So we're big on Turfway Shippers. So gonna try that. I mean, Ortiz is hot to trot today. Let the track take over. You want to listen to the track, Tom?
Second of the Lecomte. Visayas riding for Wing Catalano.
Basically, what you already know. We'll just mute it. Lot 650 in here now. Let's go. Smash that like button. We got 3 minutes to post. Then I'll let the track take over. All right. It's like a throwback that they're just talking. We'll get back to it in a second. Thanks, Tom Kopp. Let's get her to 100 or 200. Yeah. 687. Try to break a record. All right. Played a couple trifectas. We went with the 4-9-12 and the 4-5-7. And then we did an exacta, the 4 over the long shots basically. See what happens. Yeah, so Silver Charm knows what's up. 4-1-9-13. Gotta try this chunk of gold. Turfway.
Is that it?
1 minute. You want purple? I know, you want the purple.
Which one is,
What's his name?
yeah,
I think it's Render Judgment.
number purple.
Number purple? Okay. We got Mike's on 10, James 3, 5, 7, 8, and the 10. Let's go 5. From the Kentucky of Canada, Prince Edward Island. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. Now we got a couple Mikes in here. Top Dog Mike. We got Tom Tom,
Can I get the top?
Tom C, Tom Cobb. Now we got Mike Stone, Mike on PEI.
Get top?
Too many double names.
Sally and
Good luck to everybody, though. That's playing. 740 people. We can get this thing to like 300 likes. If you're watching, hit that like button. Or if you haven't subscribed, go subscribe to the channel. Heck, if you're feeling generous, drop a super chat. Something new for the YouTube, I guess. Now purple. Yeah, he's a big purple fan. Mick, I usually do about Friday, Saturdays. It's kind of my main focus. I do have a Facebook and Twitter or X that I post pics to when I don't do videos. But there is only one Spencer. That's true. Only one Spencer. I have not seen his pick. Did he pick a horse? Spencer, did you pick a horse? We got the 3 to win. David's on the 8. A couple people on the 9 horse. Built. Jose's on the 1. We got Tom C is back. Exacta Key with the 4, 1, 7, 8. George throwing out. There's Spencer with the East Avenue. Egg Shin 149 Exacta Box. Tom 3, 7, 149. Abdi with number 4. David riding number 9. Now we got too many Davids in here. Toms, Mikes, Davids. Let's go. Good luck, everyone. Lee's on the 493. 822 people. Hit that like button. 200 likes. Just need like 20 more. Night, bud. There it is. Jorge's back. Throwing it on the 3.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Good luck, everybody.
Risen Star Stings.
Remember, early speed has been dangerous.
Giocoso coming up.
Supers and supers. Good luck, Billy.
Massimo. Tyler Gaffalione with East Avenue. Loads in 3 to 5. The Risen Star Stakes favorite. East Avenue went in well. The starters crew still working with Giocoso. Giocoso given a 31 to 1 chance. 3 to 5 on East Avenue. Already in the gate.
Appreciate it, David. Hit that like button, folks. 10 away. 900 of you in here. We can surely get it up higher than 200 likes.
Jared Lumberry with Chunk of Gold. Seattle Road, Septarian.
Boxcar numbers. Don't do that.
Record Judgment loaded, Septarian. Now Jolly Samurai. 3 to 5 East Avenue.
Ooh. Silver Charm throwing out East Avenue by 5.
Jolly Samurai's in. That leaves 2 back. Fleuron Giroux with Vamos Carlitos. Mile and an eighth.
Show
One
them
more
again.
magnitude. Ben Curtis won the Nuno.
You didn't pick a number, though.
Mile and
You
an
didn't
eighth.
pick a winner.
It's grade 2. They're in the gate. They're off in the basic Tipton. Risen Star Stakes. And East Avenue broke sharp. Massimo flashing speed. American Promise takes back with the rail.
The
And
race
there's
is off
Magnitude with an early charge of Ben Curtis to the front. It's Magnitude who leads them into the clubhouse turn. East Avenue and to the inside, Massimo. They're second.
It's over.
and third.
13
Bill
wins.
Running in 4th here as they round the first turn. American Promise running in 5th. Septarian is 6th. Giocoso wide 7th. Chunk of Gold is 8th near the rail now at the 6.5. Then comes Seattle Road with on the outside rendered Judgment. Vamos Carlitos is running in 11th, and Jolly Samurai has dropped back to 12th. The opening quarter.
There it is.
23.42 seconds. So Magnitude dictates the dozen. It's Magnitude in front. In the meantime, Tyler Gaffalione and East Avenue in the Godolphin Blue staying laser focused on Magnitude for the run toward the half-mile pole. To the inside is American Promise, Vassimo, in between horses. And on the outside is Rendered Judgment. Toward the inside, looking to gain Chunk of Gold, and Giacoso is 6 lengths off this leader. Then Septarian with Seattle Road, Rendered Judgment, Vamos Carlitos, and further back in the field, Jolly Samurai remains 12th. The half mile, 46.92 seconds for Magnitude, coming toward the quarter pole. As Built is building momentum now for Luis Saez, and East Avenue is running in third but under pressure. They straighten for home past the quarter pole. It's Magnitude, 3/4 in 1 minute 10.95 seconds. Magnitude coming down toward the final furlong, holds a 3-4 length lead on Built, and then American Promise into third.
Nobody's touching him.
Is in fourth. East Avenue is well defeated here at the Fairgrounds today by Magnitude, who just keeps on rolling for Ben Curtis home. It's Magnitude. Magnitude at 43 to 1, wire to wire in the Resistar. Second close, Chunk of Gold with Built, and then
What?
Massimo and American Promise.
The conveyor belt. Like, speed kills. Yep. Like, the horse wasn't even, nobody moved except the 4. East Avenue sucked ass today. Like, the horse just faded and faded and kept fading. Nobody passed anybody in the top 4. Maybe the 3 passed one horse. I don't even think the 5 got by the 9. Wow.
13, Magnitude first. The judges will examine a photo before posting the remaining order of finish after the Resistar Stakes of 2025. 148.85. Ben Curtis won the first of the day. Wins the Grade 2 finale for the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Winchell Thoroughbreds, Magnitude at a seismic 43 to 1.
I don't know. If Uper's in here, I don't know if he had the 1358 or if he had the 1358. Dude, the early speed has just been that way all day. And it just killed what I mean, it should have been a great race, but just nothing whatsoever. You were, Mike, you were just asking. Holy shit, Chunk of Gold turf way shipper. 43 to 1 on number 5. Didn't even bet him win place or show.
43 to 1 was the runner up. 9 Built at 3 to 1, lost place late. 7 to 1, 3. Vassimo gets into the super factory.
Ben Curtis, I think, won the first race of the day.
Third here on the jockey leaderboard. Wins 2 on the day. Here for the Hall of Famer. And a Winchell Thoroughbreds win.
Makes 0 sense. Talked about it all day. There's the speed. The early speed just kills it. I want to see what the payouts on this is. It's going to be ridiculous. This is probably the one that they've taken the most time on not making official. Because usually by the time the horse makes it back, it's official. Yet to be done. All with the 5. I know. I'm telling you. Turfway shivers can be dangerous.
9 3/4 lengths for a 43 to 1 winner.
I don't know why this one's taking so long to... Is that the West Point Silks? Yeah, look for a Chunk of Gold to probably run back in the Jeff Ruby Stakes. Is probably where Chunk of Gold's going to be running.
Race, the finale, the
And he was closing pretty good.
2025 official. The winning groom leading in the 13, Magnitude. Partnered with Ben Curtis. Magnitude is a 3-year-old bank colt bred in Kentucky by Not This Time. And the Bernardini mare, Funkadelic. Trained by the Hall of Famer, Steve Asmussen. And the maroon of Ron Winchell's, Winchell Thoroughbreds NLC. Fairgrounds crash.
Wow, he won't be 43 to 1.
Magnitude. Wire
Jeez.
to wire in the grade 2.
Winchell. Yeah, Winchell. That's not it. West Points are green, I think.
9 3/4
Yeah, thank you.
lengths.
Winchell Thoroughbreds.
Winners presentation coming up.
All right, show
And
that
thanks to
shit.
Paisley Tipton for their sponsorship of the Rachel Alexandra Stakes, and here the Resistar. Final results in
Oh, this is gonna be awful.
after
Oh,
race 14.
show it.
It's official.
It's number 13 one. Your 9 was third. I just needed one of y'all to pick the 13. All right, where's
As
the
a reminder,
price?
Sunday and Monday cards here.
Oh, there it is.
Next couple of
Whew.
days, racing on Sunday and Monday
88.
at 12:45. Back to the normal post.
Exact to pay $1,300 trifecta, $3,000. Wow. Pick 4. The pick 5 only paid $1,400. That seems low. I'm still on. Wait. Pick 6, kind of the same thing. Yep. Thanks, David. Hit like on the way out, folks. If you're bored, go bet Turfway. Some crazy prices there. Whoever was asking about Turfway Park, here's some of the similar prices. This is just a typical day of what prices at Turfway Park look like. So, just 1,400. Yeah, just 1,400. That's insane. I guess we did have some chalk early on, so that probably makes sense. Thanks for stopping in, Silver Charm. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and log out, close down the stream. Appreciate everyone. Enjoy the rest of y'all's weekend. To all the Toms and the Davids, enjoy.